Welcome to all and thank you for joining us and welcome to the Point Lisa Steel Products Under 19 Interzone Final. And we are in for a treat. It's North Zone versus East Zone. The two teams would have come out from the other zones to earn the right to play in this final. I am Ian Wace and I'm joined by Keshav Bahadur Singh. And we want to welcome you this morning.
Good morning to you, Ian, and good morning to all of our viewers, as well as the fans in attendance here at the National Cricket Centre in Balmain, Vancouver. So we're definitely grateful to have a start, as earlier the rain clouds have been threatening, and we know that the groundsmen have been working extra hard to allow us to have some play. So looking forward to the start of this game.
And of course, because of the late start, we have a revised playing conditions as we see the first delivery driven on the onside, through extra cover, literally through extra cover, and they would return for 2. So they get off the mark immediately of the very first ball. That's Vikash Ramnath opening with Ttcb Zonal Singh. Of course, these two players would have been performing quite well. Abdul Rahman Juman. This is Joshua James, who is starting the attack from the southern end. This one is with a tick outside edge. It will get 1. And of course, 3 runs off the first 2 deliveries, a good start, what they would want.
Yes, indeed. Both sides will be looking to maximize their opportunities here to score runs, given that it's a shortened version of the game. Initially, we were supposed to have 50 overs, and due to the weather conditions, we're down to 40. But both sides definitely seem positive. I mean, just looking at them before they stepped out here, and they were all raring to play. You know, really just want to go out there and give it their best in this final to impress the selectors, and also hope for selection in that North-South Classic, whereby they would look to select the national under-19 team.
So this is Ttcb Zonal Singh getting ready to face. See, faces first delivery, they will get no run. So because of the revised overs, it's 40 overs, each bowler will have 8 overs to bowl in his spell. Of course, that's if the captain decides for each bowler to use their full complement of overs. The allowed appeal, but the umpire does not agree with that appeal, but it's a good ball, a good delivery, pitched up, drawing the batsman in for a shot. It was inviting the batsman into a shot just outside the outside edge, just a very good ball. Was a good shout. It's an overcast condition. We had some light rain before that would have caused the delay. Was supposed to have started at 9:30. We lost 20 overs. And this one, some good bunks from the bowler through to the wicketkeeper. This time the batsman was able just to watch it, let it go aimlessly to the wicketkeeper. Harmless. He's bowling around the wicket, so he should be trying to get the ball to angle into the batsman, to the left-handed batsman. And this is one that he invites the batsman into another shot, closer than the one before. And that's the end of the first over. And just 3 runs from it. So East under 19s are off and running. They are coming into this game on a high, of course, being the finalists with the North team. And when you look at this team, you see a team led by Andrew Ramdo from Vishnu Boys, who would have done well this season. A couple of players also from Hillview College. And these guys would have featured in the secondary schools premiership. And of course, North Zone, when we get to them, they have their players as well with the secondary schools premiership experience as well. One name that would jump out will be Kyle Ramdo, who featured with Naps early in the season. This is Juman from the northern end. This is edging past the man in the slip cordon, and they will go for 4 in a vacant third man area. So that's a good effort from Ramnat. He moves on to 7, and the score is 7 without loss.
Yeah, good shot there from Ramnath indeed. Just using the pace of the ball and playing it into that open gap there between the slip cordons. So batsmen definitely keeping the runs flowing. You know, it's good to see this initiative from the youth cricketers, understanding the nature of the game and aware that they have to score quickly and freely, because North certainly has a good batting lineup and East would have to set a formidable target here for them to chase.
When you look at the East team, with players like Andrew Rambaran in the team, you would expect them to do well. Samir Sarup, who just this week on Tuesday scored 142 for St. Mary's in the Intercol T20 tournament, so he's in some good form.
Yes, indeed. Samir Sarup coming off 250s and 200s for the season, as well as 350s in secondary school cricket. So, I mean, it's really good to see these cricketers scoring runs frequently and often for both their school, their club, as well as their zone.
This one goes through to the wicket keeper. They will get no run. Of course, a very nice line from Juman. And being a tall person, a tall bowler, that extra bounce. And of course, we saw how the pitch is.
Juman had a great spell last game, in fact, against South. I think he was the bane of their existence, because in that last match, he certainly took apart the main batsman. And I believe he finished with figures of around 4 wickets for less than 15 or 20 runs. So excellent performance from him here, as this one is driven a bit uppishly in the air. So he wouldn't be too phased by that boundary of the first ball, given the fact that it went through the slip cordon.
Yes, and it wasn't a confident effort. It was just more like an edge that would have evaded the gully fielder in the slip cordon and went for the vacant third man area for 4. But it in fact would give him more confidence. In fact, it wasn't like an off drive or an on drive going for 4. So those are the kind of things that as a bowler you could take.
Fuller delivery on that occasion, driven lovely through the offside there. They hustle hard for the first one and come back for the second, possibly looking for a third, but a good return by the fielder, and they pick up 2. So that delivery there pitched up a bit, Ian. You know, I think in the early stages, of course, we wouldn't be too harsh on these young cricketers, but it's always good to just try to get a consistency early on so that you would maintain your line and length.
Yes, he was looking for perhaps the drive and looking for the edge, of course, looking for whatever movement he can get in these overcast conditions. So getting the ball pitched up is not a bad idea if he's getting the ball to move. But if you get it wrong and it becomes an overpitch delivery, then you can be punished.
I think that's a bit of a better line there. Length maybe perhaps a bit shortish, but good start overall from Juman.
So it's a good over from Juman, who starts from the northern end. 1 over 6 runs. He's complimenting the opening bowler,
Joshua James,
who got a none for 3 from his opening over. So after 2 overs, just 9 without loss. North winning the toss and sending East to bat first.
And Joshua James, one of the key all-rounders in the North Zone lineup. Opening bowler as well as a very good attacking batsman who comes in the middle order and helps them get to their targets. This one is pitched up and it's caught. Oh, that's a lovely catch there and the slips. Looks like Joshua Davis, the captain, taking that catch, and that delivery rising from James. I'm sure you'll be pleased with that, Ian, a fast bowler yourself.
Well, of course, because of his height, he would get that ball to just rise a bit. And very good ball. Batsman didn't do much wrong with that. It was a very good ball and very good from Kaveh Budu Singh didn't really do much about it. And let's look at it here. A good ball that rose on him, got big on him, and well caught there by Joshua Davis, the Fatima captain, who was really alert and very quick to get at it for the catch. A brilliant catch in that. So Budu Singh goes for no score. He did not give the scorers up here any work to do, but very good ball from James.
And that actually is a prime wicket for North Zone. Kaveh Budu Singh coming off 2 centuries in this zonal tournament thus far. So one of their premier batsmen indeed. And you could see the elation from the players out there, Ian, in terms of how they celebrated that wicket, knowing fully well that he's a prize scalp. So I believe we have the new batsman in, Samir Sarup. As we were just mentioning, in fact, Ian, Samir Sarup with a lot of scores this season, 250s and 200s in this tournament, as well as 350s otherwise. So definitely a healthy average for him as he plays for North East Zone.
And what is also good for this young man, he just on Tuesday would have scored 142 and took 2 wickets in St. Mary's win in the schools, the Intercol T20 knockout round of 16 match. And he's in good form now. To see if we can see those fireworks today left to be seen. But we do know that he is in a rich vein of form. Young Sarup. He hit 11 sixes and 10 fours in that knock. Let's see if we can get a very good innings from the young man today. He would face the first ball from James. Playing that one cautiously. Very good delivery from James to welcome the new batsman. Having going on the back foot and playing it straight back down the pitch.
Yes, indeed. James just trying to maintain that consistency in his line and length. Started pretty well in his first over and got the reward in his second with that rising delivery, offsetting Budu Singh. I mean, in all fairness to him, it was a very difficult delivery to play. You know, he went in for a good shot with a good structure and balance. However, that one rising, and this one again, beautiful delivery there. See the fielders in a sleep court and very excited.
James is causing some early problems in this team. James,
as you see right there again here, that ball pitching for the batsman to come forward and boxing so much that it actually went about shoulder height when it reached to the keeper. So really excellent to see this display of fast bowling here. That one left alone outside the off stump. We'll be mindful here, Sarup. Just wants to ensure that, you know, yes, they are playing on a shortened version of the game, 40 overs. However, that's still a lot of time. 240 legal deliveries, barring any extras or any others that they will have to bowl over.
Now if you want to know, and if you could notice if it is that Joshua James is running in with some extra fire, he is his teammate. He's bowling to his CIC teammate.
Always that bit of added incentive with this competition. And you know, it's really good. You've seen between East and North, even downstairs before the game started, a lot of the players interacting with each other, mingling with each other, clearly friends through the school circuit as well. So very lovely to see that camaraderie both on and off the field.
Yes, of course, and you will see a lot of them playing together for different clubs and going to different schools. And despite, and let's take at these two players for example, because of where they live and where they go to school, they will play for the same school but different zones. So of course, Sarup is playing with the East, and North you will see James. In the air!
That one is kind of...
It's put down. So it's put down. So Sarup gets alive, but you are seeing his intention already.
Totally missed that one there, Niall Mango. And usually very good. I think he's actually a wicketkeeper for Fatima as well, with Isaiah Fernandez holding the gloves for North today. But as we see in the replay, a classic high catch, and I think his hands were just a bit too low, Ian, as it dropped on him. The fundamentals coming to his dismay there.
So he did not get a chance for a second grab at it because of how low it was before it hit ground. So Sarup, after scoring 142 about a couple of days ago, you are seeing his intent already. And he gets alive off the bowling of his St. Mary's teammate, Joshua James. And so they were able to run one while the ball was in the air. So the score moves on to 10. A very good over from James. He got the wicket, only conceded one run, and that one run that he conceded was actually of a drop catch. So it was very a good over. It could have been very close to a double wicket maiden.
Most certainly, and the thing is, Sarup living a charm life there, getting off the mark with that drop catch. So he'd want to make the most of this and capitalize on that chance he has.
This will make the next over that James bowls to Sarup very interesting.
As Juman here runs in again in his second over. Swan getting some nice lift on that delivery just outside the off stump. Well left by Sarup. James going very good from that end, so if Juman can find his line here, it will certainly be very difficult for these East batsmen to face the opening bowlers of North. Juman has the potential to swing the ball as well, so it'll be interesting to see how he uses his strengths in this situation.
Juman.
That one glanced through the slip cordon there, and excellent work down by the wide third man fielder. Coming across the dive and stopped the ball. Thankfully, when his foot touched the rope, the ball was away from him, so he got away with that, but good dedication in the field.
So they got 2. So Sarup moves on to 3. Good delivery, playing it back down to the bowler. That's the bowler who is Juman, who plays with EYM. And of course also tending Yui. See, he's a nippy fast bowler. So Sarup is on 3. He scored 12 for 1. He's just asking a question there, but Just having a word. The umpire is looking to come across and just have to have a word just to find out what after 4 overs, well, after 3 overs and 4 balls, Sarup is on 3, Ramnath is on 8. Good work as we're looking at the replay. Very good work from Juman. Played straight back to him. Got a shy at the stumps, but missed the stumps completely. He's tickling that down to the third man area for 1. Just opening the face of the bat and just helping it. And that was deliberately done. It wasn't an edge.
Yeah, just opening the face on that occasion there. We've seen that technique used more and more in modern day cricket, whereby players, instead of playing the ball traditionally with the full face of the bat, sometimes just angling it either to the offside or to the leg side, playing to the left or right of fielders, getting that opportunity for a single.
And you have to be very careful when you're doing that, because you can easily find the edge, or the edge can find you. And of course, there was a slip in place when that was done. This one is hit straight to slip. Well fielded. Looks like Zachary Siwa, another Fatima player in the team.
Yeah, Fatima seems to be dominating this North Zone lineup there. In fact, the entire slip cordon at that point, including the keeper Isaiah Fernandez, captain Joshua Davis, Zachary Siwa, as well as the player that unfortunately dropped the catch in the last over, Naya Mingo, all coming from Fatima. We'll take a short break.
When it comes to your building or construction project, never compromise. Trust Point Lisa Steel Products. For over 37 years, Point Lisa Steel Products have been trusted locally and across the Caribbean as the premier supplier for all steel products, guaranteed to exact specifications. Call us first and also visit our hardware division for all your finishing touches. Choose Point Lisa Steel Products and build strong to survive. Call 636-7991.
He's getting a hand on it. We couldn't hold on to it. And it gets to the boundary for 4. So Sarup is showing his intention. He scored 142 a couple days ago. And he's in that kind of mood, Kishav, today. He already was dropped when he went aggressively at 1. He went skied in the air, dropped that one. But this time he held on to his teammate, his cool teammate, for 4 runs. But he's living a charmed life, because this one was also, we could count that as a drop as well. It was a difficult effort, but we can also count it as a drop.
Of course, and you can see the disappointment from James, just throwing his hands there in disgust. 2 drop catches in 2 consecutive overs. This was pitched up and driven. That's more confidently played for sure. 1 bounce into the boundary, so not mixing any matters here at all is Sarup. What a shot he on.
Well, it's a good thing school is closed today, because I'm wondering what kind of conversation they would have at school. And of course, their next match in the Intercal tournament, the T20 tournament, will be, and look at this replay, 1 bounce into the boundary. The next match will be the 20th of April when school starts back. So they are not going to see much of each other between now and then.
Yeah, it's really interesting as well to see the body language of the North team already looking a bit despondent after 2 drop catches, and immediately after that second drop catch was an aggressive shot play for 4. So James would run in again here. Better line delivery, and that one defensively played by Sarup, but Sarup clearly showing his intentions. You know, he's come out here to play a certain type of innings, and you would think after that first chance he had, might have probably just altered his approach a bit and been a bit more conservative.
So if he's come on in this over, hit 2 consecutive 4s. One was a drop catch. We'll count that as a drop catch, and the other one was more confidently done. James getting some kind of revenge, beating the outside edge onto the wicket keeper, and his follow through has taken him some way up the distance of the pitch. So I'm sure that he's getting close enough to his teammate to exchange a couple words or a smile or some kind of comment. Just the 8 runs in this over from the 2 4s. Around the wicket. Thinking about a single, but they will not get the single in that instance. At the end of the over that conceded 8 runs is 21 for 1, Kishav.
Yes, Joshua James there, certainly a bit disappointed as he walks dejectedly to his fielding position, but getting some encouragement from his fellow teammates not to worry about it and keep his head up high. You know, as an opening bowler yourself here, and I'm sure you wouldn't like when players in the field drop your catch after you're running hard. You're doing your best to pitch the ball where you can, and after the chances come, they're not taken.
And that's why as a bowler, Kishav, I strive to get most of my wickets either bowl or leg before wicket, because sometimes alright, if you're not getting the support of the fielders, I'm not saying that something against them. Sometimes there are just some days that it just doesn't go well. Sometimes you just want to just get the wickets yourself.
This one is pitched up and played into that area of the field where the batsman hustle for 1 and they're coming for 2. I must say I agree with that point, Ian. In fact, over the weekend I played my first game in over 6 months, returning for the Trinidad and Tobago Lawyers Cricket Association after suffering an injury last year, and I got 3 wickets. All of them were bowled and LBW. So, you know, it's sometimes you really have to take the mantle and take that initiative. But again, you want to have that support from your fielders outside there, because, as the saying goes, catches win matches.
And sometimes, as we continue this after this delivery from Juman, Ramdo is getting this one down to the 3rd man area for just 1. Yes, and sometimes you need, and it's not sometimes, but all the time you need the support of your bowlers, your fielders. Your fielders can be the difference of you bowling a maiden or conceding 6 runs in an over. Sometimes you bowl a maiden because of the fielders, who sometimes you might bowl a bad delivery, the batsman hit a beautiful shot outside the off stump through extra cover, but the extra cover fielder was the one that would have stopped 4 runs, and just like that you have a maiden. Good ball from Juman. Sarup looking to go aggressive, but the delivery from Sarup was such a good delivery, just outside the off stump. He had to just kill the ball in front of him. Good bowling here from Juman.
Yeah, Juman finally coming into stride, picking up where he left off in the last game against South. I think if he can repeat that performance, North would certainly be the stronger team in this situation if they can bowl as well as they have done for the entirety of the Zonal series thus far.
Another good ball from Juman, just playing it into the cover area for another dot ball. Is Zone sending to bat. They've already lost Budu Singh for no score, caught by Davis off the bowling of James. And Ramnath is still there. He's on 12, but Sarup who's on 12 as well. Sarup who would have faced more of the delivery since he came on. And this time they are rushing and they would run a quick single, Kishav. Good running there this instance.
And you see the difference that pressure makes on the fielders outside there, because the batsman took off immediately as the ball left the bat, and in fact it was played straight to the fielder. So coming in, you thought that he would have had a chance at a direct hit or a run-out opportunity, but again, batsman running quickly, just putting a bit of extra pressure, causing the fumble and allow for an easy single to be taken.
And this is what makes for very good cricket, because last year, doing a game with the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force versus Guyana Happy Eagles, I can't remember if it was Kamal Savory or Tevin Imlak. They played a shot straight to Shannon Gabriel, who was fielding in the mid-off area. And they ran one, and that put Gabriel under some pressure. He misfielded that ball. And in running the ball down to the boundary, the batsmen ran two more. And they ran one for the throw. So they took a dot ball and turned that dot ball into 4 runs. And that's what can happen when you put the batsman under, the fielder, under pressure. James starts another over and a very good delivery. Very good delivery. Sarup just did not get the edge in that one. And a very good delivery from James. Kishav, look at the replay.
I think he'd be extremely happy that he evaded that one, Ian. You know, that one very dangerously close to his helmet and to his face. So, what a delivery, though, from Joshua James. I think the extra bunks he's getting at this point in time is certainly something to be wary of.
Very good delivery, and he almost got the revenge from his St. Mary's School College teammate, because he hit him for 2 fours in the previous over. And now that beauty of a delivery, extra bounce right over the off stump. Very good delivery.
It's a very good battle here between... Oh, and that one is a beautiful delivery again. Just passing the outside edge, and you see James holding his head in anguish that it didn't take the edge of the batsman through to the keeper.
Lovely delivery again. Remember, we are playing 40 overs, so 8 overs per bowler. This is James' 4th over. What would you do? Would you give James his 5th over and then pull him off for the later overs, or you pull him off now? Because he's bowling very good.
I think I'll give him the next over, because sometimes I believe if the bowler has the momentum, especially fast bowlers, it's difficult to bring them back at another stage of the innings to regain that sort of ease and energy that they're moving with. That one is pitched up and driven lovely through the offside. It's running close to the boundary, but the fielder's coming across to get it. And Ramdo does a good job in getting there with his long legs. Batsman getting through for 3 runs in the end. So good running by them as well. And excellent cricket all around.
Very good cricket. You see some excellent deliveries from James, and given Sarup some problems, that he was able to capitalize on that one through extra cover for 3 runs. So he will be breathing a sigh of relief. He will be watching from the non-strikers end for Ramnath now to face the fire from James.
Yes, I'd love to see what James would do here against Ramnath. Previously, Sarup actually had most of the strike from James. So Ramnath, I think, having been off strike for a little period of time, James would probably look to bang in one of those similar short deliveries. You see a strong breeze blowing across the ground and a lot of dust as well. But thankfully, the grey clouds have eased up and we have some nice conditions here for these youngsters to battle. Sounds pitched up and playing it in the offside, no run.
Yes, he couldn't get that past the cover region. James, fourth over, 1 for 15. Another excellent delivery from James, very consistent. And yes, he's bowling to the right-hander now, but not negatively affected by the left-hand, right-hand combination.
Of course, and also noticing his run-up, Ian, and his bowling action. He seems to leave that right hand above his hand, extended, before he even reaches to the umpire. So he's almost indicating to the batsman that I'm showing you the ball, but it's from quite up here, and you can't see it. And I think releasing it from that height is also assisting him with a bounce. Apart from his height and the pitch itself, as we see here, he's running up. At that point, his hand already comes up with the ball in it and just stays there for a few seconds as they attempt a quick single and they get through successfully. But what do you think about that action, Ian?
Well, one I can tell you, he watches Jasprit Bumrah bowls. But a very good delivery and a good point you made, and that's why he's getting that extra bounce. You're seeing some of the balls getting some steep height. And of course, that is good when bowlers use every inch of their bodies to take advantage for that extra bounce. Another thing you have to look at too, where we don't have the side, where we're looking at them bowling from the side. Some of the bowlers at the point of delivery, they bend their knees a bit too much. And of course, that would take away from some of the height. So it's good that you would make that extra height. Use every limb of your body to use and to get that height, to extract whatever bonks you can get off the pitch.
Yeah, it really is an extra advantage to use your natural physique to the best of your ability. As we see, many fast bowlers across the region, across the world, have very unique actions. You know, we recall the slinging action of Fidel Edwards, Lassit Malinga. Persons always questioned why they were bowling that way, but again, being fast bowlers that were a bit shorter than the typical fast bowler, they used that to generate more pace and to get a bit of swing and movement of the ball. So Juman continues here, and again he has a very interesting action. So when he approaches the crease, just has that bit of round arm with the hand coming over at that point in time.
And then there are some bowlers and point of delivery, that last step, it will make a jump. That jump can also help you with that height. Some bowlers just run in without that extra jump, but that extra jump can also be an advantage.
This one is driven aerially but over that middle fielder there and speeds away to the boundary for 4 runs. Bit over pitch there, Ian.
Yes, it was over pitch, and the batsman Ramdo was on top of it early. Not much foot movement, just enough to get the ball over the fielder. And he got the 4 runs for it, and that's what really matters. So Ramdo moves on to 13. The score is 29 for 1. Moves on to 17, I beg your pardon, and the ball is played back to the bowler. So Juman just adjusting his length and line after that 4 he would have conceded. Just strained down leg side, and the umpire rightfully signals wide. So the score moves on to 34 for 1 with that one wide, bowled by Juman. This one looking to force this one on the offside, but well fielded there. Man at point. Now we have no sunshine here at the NCC, but it's not as dull as it would have started. You can see the sun trying to peep through some of the clouds, the white clouds that we have. A mixture of white and grey clouds. This one is looking to drive, getting that tick outside edge to point. It's opening the face of the bat. More like a square drive from the batsman. Ramdo, 17 from 17, Sarup 16 from 23. Saw some glimpses of a blitz by Sarup. And Juman at the top of his mark, the EYM fast bowler. Ball is in the air, looking to pull at that one, and it would go to the long on boundary for 4. So Ramdo going on the back foot, leaning back and pulling that for 4 runs. He moves on to 21. Sarup is on 16 and it's 38 for 1.
We take a short break there after this delivery. So certainly East taking the attack to North here, Ian, showing that they are not willing to sit idly by and allow the good bowling of James to unsettle them.
Yes, of course. Remember, they want to set a target, whatever target they can send, and they have to send a target that is challenging. Because when you look at the North lineup, seeing players like Kyle Ramdo, who is in some good form, Joshua Davis, Zachary Siwa. These are some of the players you want to set a decent target. You don't want to set a target that a 4.5 runs per over target. This is a team you want to send a target of 5.5 overs and more, 6 runs and over. Those are the targets you want to set North.
As rightfully stated, Joshua James is going to continue with his 5th over. So good to see that confidence given to him by the captain.
Yes, at 4 runs per over, 1 for 16 off his 4, he would want to get another wicket. It is high-arm action. Bowling to his St. Mary's teammate, they will not get any run. But of course, yes, he has his high action, but a lot of these bowlers now don't have that extra jump as they approach the wicket. Not going to say it's a dying art, but you're not getting a lot of bowlers with that jump.
Yeah, you literally took the words from my mouth there, because I was going to mention that when we grew up playing back in our day, one of the fundamentals that coaches always told you is to have that jump right before you reach to the delivery crease. And in fact, I recall when we were told to take our run-up, you had to stand by the delivery crease and jump and then walk the amount of steps to your run-up.
Up to today, I still mark my run-up like that.
Likewise. And I'm bowling spin and you are bowling pace. So 2 different types of bowl, but at the same point in time, similar approach. Yeah, I recall it. The coaches always said, Ian, that when you jump, it gives you that extra unique delivery trajectory where you deliver the ball from, and as soon as you land as well, you can pivot, and pivoting on your foot can help you change to either direction easily.
So far we are seeing these 2 bowlers lacking that extra jump, but what James is doing, he's using his physique, as I mentioned, his action, releasing that ball from the zenith of his action. We're not seeing that jump as they approach the wicket. But it's not affecting his bowling. He's bowled 2 dot balls so far in his 5th over, 1 for 16. Another dot ball as the ball is played toward point. Know that James would want to get a wicket of Sarup, he would not forget those deliveries, those 4s that he would have hit him. Of course, he want to hit. So, of course, that will be the talking point when they return to school next month.
This one is driven up in the air and the fielder's coming across to take it. Ramdo also drops it. Oh my word. Sarup is living such a charmed life here, Ian. I honestly did not expect that one at all. Ramdo being one of the safest fielders in the North Zone lineup. As you see the replay here, Sarup driving that one uppishly. Ramdo did everything he could. He actually took it high as well, allowing for a second opportunity. But just running away, we know that angle is a bit difficult. But at the same point in time, a player of his caliber and his experience ought to have taken that catch, Ian.
You have to feel sorry now for James. You have to feel sorry for James. This is the 3rd catch dropped from his bowling. Well, I say the second one was a bit tough, but this one was a lot simpler. I think the easiest of, well, not the easiest of the 3, because you're running in the same direction with the ball. And all against Sarup. Sarup has been the batsman on all 3 occasions. And this one is a wide. And of course, with that disappointment, lost his focus, he bowls a wide down the leg side.
And really a tough situation for the young man who's bowling expertly in this situation. And at the end of the day, the first catch was the easiest. That first catch from Niall Mingo that he dropped really was a sitter. And admittedly, the second one, very acrobatic attempt. This one from Ramdo, I would still consider that a very catchable effort.
Yeah, because he got it, he got his hands to it, and that's the hardest part. Getting your hands to a ball that going over your head. And this one is violently taken this time.
Safely taken by Zachary Siwa here down at the long on region, and no hesitation at all. You can see Siwa jogging in calmly there.
A deserved wicket for Joshua James. He gets his man, the one he would have wanted, his teammate Sarup, gone for 18.
Yeah, we see all of the players there congratulating James. Just taking a look at this replay. Pitching at what, knowing fully well that Sarup is playing these expansive shots on the offside and leg side. And that one straight down to Siwa Long and taking a comfortable catch. And at this point, we can't take any catch for granted, seeing how the others have gone. So all credit due to Siwa there in the field, and to James for persisting, because it's easy, as we saw the wide, for him to just take those drop catches on and shift with his line and length, but he persisted and he got his wicket. Excellent bowling by the young man.
Yes, very good, and so good for James. You're seeing 3 catches dropped off your bowling, and finally another catch. His second wicket, 2 for 19. This is his 5th over, and this is a very good over for him. The captain giving him that 5th over. He repays him with a wicket. Could have been 2, but still happy nonetheless. He gets his man, his teammate. Now it's the captain, Andrew Rambaran, coming out for Vishnu Boys. Had a good season, while Vishnu would have struggled in the secondary schools cricket league, but Andrew Rambaran personally had a very good season.
Yeah, Andrew Rambaran, one of the standout under-19 players in the local as well as regional circuit. In fact, he just returned a couple of weeks ago from the West Indies High Performance Training Camp. And, you know, just speaking to him earlier, a very humble young man, rooted to the ground and confident in his ability at the same point in time. So, noting that he is coming off 2 very hefty scores for Eastern Zonal Tournament, scoring 121 in one of the games as well as 66 in the last game. Also, he's a bowler and has 7 for 2 in the zonal in terms of his wickets, as well as getting a 10-wicket haul in a match against Endeavour for the Trinidad and Tobago under-19 squad in the South Premier 2 division. Noting as well for Vishnu boys, Rambaran scored 168 as well as 118. So those scores alone, Ian, are showing you that this young man has a lot of capability with the bat.
So we are seeing where his zone has the capacity to run up a very big score, and he's beaten. He's edging, he's
he's
gone!
got him there. And a wicket for Siwa. Siwa replacing Rahman in the attack, and first delivery, getting that ball to shape away and getting the outside edge there. What a start for the young man, just taking that catch down and long on, and now getting that wicket.
Very good delivery.
Let's take a look at the replay there. Good delivery from Siwa, no hesitation from the umpire to raise his finger. So North will be really ecstatic with that breakthrough, Ian.
Yes, a very good delivery from Siwa. We know him as a good all-rounder who plays with Fatima. Had some good scores. He had some good scores, but his first delivery, a brilliant catch by the wicket-keeper. Brilliant ball. Just pitching and just moving away a little bit, just getting that shape to leave the right-handed batsman just a little. So the new batsman batting at number 5 is Veran Bechu. So you'll get no run there. So two new batsmen at the crease. One just facing his first delivery. One yet to face a delivery and the non-striker's end. Two new batsmen, and of course this would cause a run rate just to drop a little, but hopefully not too long.
Yeah, of course, and Rambaran would have to draw on all of his experience here alongside with the new batsman Bechu, who is facing up to Siwa. This one is a bit fuller in length and driven nicely into the offside, but no run. North would want to keep this pressure on Ian and certainly not allow any easy singles or extras at this point in time. Siwa has been a very good bowler for Fatima as well as for North Zone. Usually runs in with accurate medium pace, bowls a nice line and length, and sometimes gets the ball to either move away with the swing or nips it off the pitch.
Another bowler without that jump as he approaches his delivery stride. They will get no run. Another ball into the cover region. So Rambaran yet to face a delivery. Bachu faced two deliveries so far. 3 dot balls from Siwa. One of them being a wicket. 41 for 3 in the 10th over.
This one is fuller length again and played very nicely into the offside and speeds away to the boundary for 4. What a shot, Ian.
Brilliantly carved out by the new batsman Bechu for 4 runs, and a very good shot. Let's look at the replay again. Brilliant. The man at point had no chance. He gets 4 runs. What a way to get off the mark.
Yeah, it's a very dominant offside field as well, as we can see. Just 2 players on the leg side that field that short mid-wicket as well as the long-on region. So to play that shot would have certainly taken some placement and skill. As Siwa runs in again with his 5th delivery here. This one a bit shorter and tucked away into the leg side for an easy single.
And of course, only one person in that area, the mid-wicket area. It was easy, a very easy single, as he had to run towards the umpire. So just the one more delivery to come in this. That's the end of the over. That's the end of the 10th over. East has 46 for 3. So we'll be back after the break. We'll continue. It's the under-19 interzone final between North and East.
When it comes to your building or construction project, never compromise. Trust Point Lisa Steel Products. For over 37 years, Point Lisa Steel Products have been trusted locally and across the Caribbean as the premier supplier for all steel products, guaranteed to exact specifications. Call us first and also visit our hardware division for all your finishing touches. Choose Point Lisa Steel Products and build strong to survive. Call 636-7991.
There you go. James runs into the game with that delivery. Beachu trying to pull that one into the leg side, but I think the ball was stuck in the top of his pad there. Just getting some assistance from Fernandez, the wicket keeper. Beachu coming off 78 not out in the semi-finals. So, capable batsman indeed. And we have already seen signs of his intent with his first run-scoring shot being that exquisite cover drive for 4 runs. Definitely one of the hardest shots to play, but one of the most pleasant to see.
So James into his 6th over, 2 for 19 with 3 drop catches off his bowling. Bowls to Pichu is looking to play that on the extra cover fielder. Straight to the man at extra cover, they will get no run.
He's really maintained a nice line and length here as James. And the irony is that the deliveries which were fuller were the ones that he actually had the drop catches opportunities. So he's mixing it up, bowling very nice in that corridor of uncertainty, short of a length, and then throwing a couple up, inviting the batsman to hit it, but with his pace and his bonks, more than likely they would probably get an edge and sky it up.
This one just a little wider, and too wide in fact, and called by the umpire. So James into his 6th over. I think this would be his last over in this spell. This is the first wide he bowls on offside wide, showing some signs of tiredness.
Yeah, 6 overs on the trot for any bowler, young or old, is definitely a certain task to achieve. But I believe he's done well here. He hasn't allowed it to phase him. As you see, strong winds just blowing some dust across the ground. Players just having to shield their faces away from it a bit.
Yes, of course, we into the dry season. Although we having some rain today, but this is the effect. And he's edging. The umpire says, yes, he's gone.
He's given him here. Now we saw a bit of hesitancy there from the umpire initially, but the fielders and the bowler were entirely convinced Bechu goes caught behind Bull James. And just as we were stating, pitching up those deliveries, enticing the batsman to play those shots and using that extra bounce and pace as we see here. Full length delivery outside the off stump. Bechu trying to flash that one. He didn't even think he edged it because we can see him standing up there and playing a shot correctively, and then totally disappointed that he was given out.
He is very disappointed. I think no batsman will be happy be given out. Every batsman will be disappointed. Never seen a batsman that is happy to be out unless you are facing some bowlers bowling about 100 miles per hour. But a very good delivery from James. He gets his 3rd wicket. So every time you think that this will be his last over, he gets a wicket. So left to be seen. And you can be getting tired, and as a bowler, you would be getting tired. And if you get a wicket, that would give you added energy. And you always want to go on go. But of course, we are bowling 8 overs per bowler because we are playing 40 overs.
And the new batsman coming in is Ramdo, replacing Viran Bechu. Not seem to be just performing the sentiments expressed by their captain Joshua Davis this morning. When he won the toss, Ian, we know that we asked Joshua whether he was confident to bowl first and send the East team into bat, knowing fully well that they have Andrew Rambaran as well as Viran Bechu, Kavir Budu Singh, Vikas Ramnath in their lineup, all who have made runs in recent games. So Joshua calmly stated that he has full confidence in his bowling lineup and he knows that they have a plan to execute and they are going to do it well. So those bowlers repaying him, despite the fielders letting him down in some aspects, certainly they have come to fore.
So the new batsman, Ramdo, he joins. He's in the middle, getting ready to go and take his guard as the fielders would go back to their fielding positions after just refreshing, taking some refreshments at the full of the last wicket. So James, 3 for 20 in his 6th over, just 2 more deliveries to close off his first 6 overs. 47 for 4, East sending to bat. After losing the toss, Rambaran was informed by Joshua Davis that you will have to bat first. And of course, doing that now, I'd like to look at some scores in around the Cricket West Indies 4-day match. The Trinidad and Tobago Red Force up against the Jamaica Scorpions. Scorpions in their 2nd innings following on a bowl out for 275 at lunch. So this one he's coming forward, almost walking into that. So the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force will be set a small target. Hopefully not want to repeat what happened last year when they were chasing 80, lost 7 wickets. So the Scorpions setting the Red Force 99 to win with a lead of 98. And this one is playing on the leg side, not getting a run there. The new batsman Ramdo. James will complete a 6th over. Consider wide, but he got a wicket. So he will finish this spell, I presume. 3 for 20 from 6 at the end of 11 overs is 47 for 4, Kashiv. Zachary Siwa starting his 2nd. And this one is looking to play on the onside, the offside. They will get one. Down to the extra cover boundary. Just the one run. So Ramdo getting off the mark. You had to stand at the opposite end to see those wickets falling. To Logan. Another Hillview College player. He would have been part of that team that upset and beat Fatima a couple weeks ago in the 50-over format in the secondary schools cricket. And of course, Zachary Siva, the bowler, bowling to him, a member of that Fatima team. So of course they are renewing acquaintances and are renewing their rivalry from that match. And of course Siwa would want to get some revenge because of the victory by Hillview that would have derailed their season.
Yes, it's certainly a close matchup, not only geographically as North and East are battling here, but also just in terms of these players and their interactions in schools and networks, even lessons for extracurriculars. We know many of these players might be writing CXC as well as CAPE examinations. So certainly a lot of camaraderie and friendship on show out there. Zachary Siwa, as you know, had an outstanding season in the secondary schools cricket league. First round of competition with the 50 overs that concluded just last week. Siwa having 350s in that competition, averaging 55 at the bat and also taking 16 wickets here. So stating his claim as an all-rounder as he seeks to be reselected on that national under-19 team, having been part of it last year. This one is pitched up and a bit too much onto the pads. Batsman flicking it off his legs easily, and that ball runs away for 4. So Ramdo going to be very pleased to get off the mark there with a boundary. Siva continues again. A much better delivery there. Batsman having to come forward and play defensively. Couldn't really maneuver that shot to his liking. And it's a dot ball for no run to end the over.
So as I mentioned earlier that Jamaica will bowl out for 275. It's good to see Imran Khan among the wickets. 4 for 47. Of course, 2 wickets each for Shannon Gabriel, Anderson Phillip and Brian Charles, as the Red Force would seek 99 runs to win.
Yeah, the Red Force really did a good effort yesterday afternoon to pull back the game into their favour. Jamaica was seemingly running away with it at some point in time when Leroy Logg came in and played an aggressive innings, 66 or 57 balls, until Anderson Phillip claimed his scalp, as well as Jermaine Blackwood, playing a very uncharacteristic slow innings, 68 runs from 137 balls. However, apart from looking at the scoreboard, if you looked at the game itself, you would have seen the persistence that he played in that context and in those circumstances, which was much required of him. After Blackwood fell late in the day off of Charles bowling, really and truly the Jamaicans seemed to be down and out at that point in time.
And some other scores. Guyana 158 for 5 against the Leeward Islands.
New bowler here, we see Captain Joshua Davis coming into the attack. And that one, first delivery's edge, and it's taken behind, so another wicket here. What a start for Joshua Davis, captain coming into the attack. Lovely delivery, flighting that one and getting a bit of turn off the surface as well. The edge seemed to have probably hit the boot of the keeper, in fact, as it bounced off towards the slip. We'll take a closer look in the replay here. Hit the pads of the keeper and kind of very easily for the fielder in slip such an Emirates. So Rambaran would be totally upset with that dismissal as he walks off there.
A very important wicket because of who they would have got, and that's Rambaran just for one. A very good wicket. So captain versus captain, and of course Davis winning that battle. Rambaran goes for one, and of course East under 19 in definitely a spot of bother.
The new batsman we see entering to the crease for East is Jordan Mohammed, one of their main bowlers in fact. So interesting to see the plot in sending him out at this stage.
It's coming in at number 7, so I'm not sure if we can say this is a start of the long tail, but a lot of these guys are all-rounders and have the ability to bat. So let's hope that he can be able to prolong this innings like the way that Terence Hines did for the Red Force. Offering the batsman some kind of temptation, flighting that ball, pushing that ball forward. So Logan is on 4, only faced 7 deliveries. Mohammed yet to get off the mark, he only faced 1.
A lovely flight again there from Joshua Davis. Really is an excellent all-around player himself. The son of Coach Gregory Davis, coming from the Queen's Park Cricket Club. And Joshua, I mean, I've seen him over the years develop from fine young man in terms of the under 13 and under 15 levels, and carrying that all the way through to under 17 and under 19, constantly working in the nets, you know, trying to improve his game. And that one is another wicket there. Very soft dismissal, in fact, as the players don't even seem to celebrate elaborately, but that one is driven uppishly and taken in the short cover region. So just as I was speaking about his flight, Joshua Davis again using his ability to fly the ball and deceive the batsman, getting him to play that shot into the offside as we take a look at the replay here. Nice flight on that ball. Drive played uppishly and the fielder didn't even have to move. Just stood there and accepted the catch. Thank you very much.
So Mohammed going for a duck, just facing 2 deliveries and 2 overs and 3 balls. His first 3 balls has produced 2 wickets. Have produced two wickets. Joshua Davis and East under 19 and now 52 for 6. Certainly in some problems, and it's safe to say that we are into the tail.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate here to see the East team lose wickets so fast at this point in time. I mean, all kudos to the North Zone in terms of their bowling, as we just take a shot of our spectators there. The Snow Cone Man out in all his glory. Despite there being no real sunshine, patrons are still indulging. And we see the supporters out there having a good time. Family, friends.
So I'm studying, thinking where I can go on the innings break, because seeing some nice company there.
Yes, indeed. We certainly need to go around the grounds and just make sure everyone is enjoying the cricket out here. Joshua Davis would look to finish this over with another wicket if he can. Already 2 wickets and not one single run scored. This one is flighted and keeps a bit low, but defended well by the new batsman.
Abdul Rahim Toppin, who is definitely a bowler, is a new batsman and facing the wily Davis.
And that concludes an excellent over from Joshua Davis there. A double wicket maiden, and really and truly North Zone taking this game slowly away from East, as East are presently 52 for 6 after 13 overs.
Disappointment for East, and they didn't get much contributions from Sarup. He only made 18, and of course Ramdo only 1, and these are the 2 batsmen that you would have expected to get some runs from. They have been in good form this season. They have been in good form for either their clubs or for their schools this season, and with both of them failing. Ramnath only made 21, Budu Singh no score, Buchu 5, Jordan Mohammed just went for no score. Then really some problems now, and Ram Logan will have to try and dig deep and do what he can with the tail to try to see how much they can put up a score and give themselves, the bowlers, something to bowl at. What will be very difficult at this stage with the top batsmen already back in the shade.
Yeah, it's an excellent point there, and this bowling partnership between Zachary Siwa and Joshua Davis is certainly a familiar one. They share the combination for Fatima as well as for North Zone, and it's all about bowling in partnerships, as we have seen from the regional, from the youth level to the senior level to the international level. You always have to complement the bowler on the other side. If even you might not be getting the wickets yourself, you know, building that pressure and just putting a bit of doubt in the batsman's minds is always essential.
Well, let me pick your brain a bit. In a state like this, 52 for 6, right? And you have James already bowled 6 overs. What would you do? Bowl him out or save him? But I want to ask, save him for what? Because it's 52 for 6. What would you do in a case like this?
Now, to be fair to James, if he has the energy in him, I would have probably given him one more on the trot and even to finish the 2 if he can. But I think from just observing him at the end of his last delivery for the 6th over, when he got the wicket, in fact, Zachary Siwa taking that catch, he seemed a bit tired. You know, he just stooped down, and it's understandable at this age, running in very hard, giving your all to bowl those 6 overs. He knows fully well of the capability that the other bowlers have. I mean, if you are bowling so well as an opening bowler, to then be replaced by 2 other national under-19 players in Davis and Siwa, as this one is outside the off stump, cut away for 4 runs there. Lovely shot played through the offside region.
Yes, and that was a very good shot. Very good shot. Logan didn't get hold of it, just get one. So Siwa just completing his 3rd over, 1 for 15. Davis 2 wickets in his opening over. But I guess if James is getting a bit of a rest, if he is able to come back, Because a lot of bowlers, a lot of captains that I've seen, even Jason Holder did this in the 2019 World Cup. And I always remember, and I always use this game as an example, where we had Pakistan 5 wickets down. Not Pakistan, the one against Australia, when we had the fast bowlers, and he's driving, just pushing this one. Right, when we had Australia 5 wickets down, because the fast bowlers at that time was Andre Russell, Ocean Thomas, and let's look at this delivery. No one is flighted, looking to drive, they will get no run. Right. And they were bowling very good. They each bowl about 6 overs. And he bowls this one. He's looking to drive viciously. Not sure if he missed, if he got an edge, but they run one. We look to see what the umpire is going to signal. They come back for the second. He's signaling a bye, so he did not get any edge on that, did not get anything on that one. And Jason Holder took off the 3 fast bowlers who were getting the wickets at the top of the innings to bring on himself and Carlos Brathwaite. And the feeling it was to save the bowlers for the back end of the innings. But if you had bowled them out at the start, there was clearly nothing you would have saved them for, because Australia were in some serious problems, and they just about when their tail was going to get exposed, you brought in yourself, that's Jason, and Carlos Brathwaite, and Australia went on to win the game, when, in my opinion, in my humble opinion, he could have kept on the pressure, bowl Australia out for under 100, let's say 101, 110.
And that's another wicket there, Ian. Sorry to interrupt you, but it happened so casually that it almost seemed as if the players didn't even react. That ball, very similar to the last over when Davis flighted it outside the off-stump and the batsman played an aerial drive to that fielder at the short cover position, Zachary Siwa, again taking the catch so comfortably. Look at the replay here. That one flighted and driven. The camera was looking for the ball down towards a boundary. However, it ended right in the hands.
Exactly. I was already looking that direction. And Ram Logan goes, he made 9, but Davis is the man with a magic arm. It's his 3rd wicket in his 2nd over. The first one was a maiden. The 2 balls, the 2 runs in this over so far are 2 byes. So far his figures are reading 3 without any runs of his bowling.
Excellent performance here thus far from Joshua Davis. I mean, it's really up to the batsman here, Ian, to take their time and settle in. Yes, we are playing 40 overs, but it's just 10 shy of the 50. There's so many deliveries left in this game, and East are already 59 for 7.
Yes, we have so many overs to go. We are only in the 15th over. So there is no need to be running down these runs. The cardinal sin in cricket is not bowling or not batting or not facing your allotment of overs. Okay, if you can't get your 40 in, you already lost 7 wickets. Try to get as close. So these batsmen need to stick together. Okay, let's put a target. Next 5 overs, 20 overs. Let's stay together. Next 5 overs again, 25 overs. Let's see how long we can stay together, because you need to bat out your overs.
Yeah, definitely agree as Davis comes in again here. This one flighted nicely.
So that's the end of the 15th over. 59 for 7. Davis, 2 overs, 3 for none. The wickets are falling so fast. So we'll take a quick break, and hopefully the batsmen could get themselves together. And we'll take a good break. You are watching the Interzone Under 19 cricket, brought to you by the Point Lisa Steel producers.
When it comes to your building or construction project, never compromise. Trust Point Lisa Steel Products. For over 37 years, Point Lisa Steel Products have been trusted locally and across the Caribbean as the premier supplier for all steel products, guaranteed to exact specifications. Call us first and also visit our hardware division for all your finishing touches. Choose Point Lisa Steel Products and build strong to survive. Call 636-7991.
Welcome back, and you are watching the Inter-Zone Final, Under-19 Inter-Zone Final, brought to you by Point Lisa Steel Producers. It's North versus East, and East in a spot of bother. They are 64 for 7 in the 16th over. New batsman, Ricky Ragunanan, he's joined the top in, and of course another bowling change. Replacing Siwa at the top end is Abdullah Cambridge, and he's conceding 4 as Toppin drives past him for 4 runs. So
second boundary in the over already, and after we saw a similar shot within the first couple of deliveries played into that offside region over the mid-off fielder, and now we see Ramdo being sent back to long off. No harm in doing that at this position.
So a batsman trying to consolidate an innings has to keep the innings together, but at the same time, you have to let the scorecard, the scoreboard keep clicking and clicking. So you want to balance. He has to be able to balance attack and caution, because you still want to set not a decent target, a challenging target.
Yeah, agreed. And I think the right approach at this point in time would be to keep the pressure on here. They wouldn't want to just bring in a bowler that the batsman can score easily off. We know that these batsmen in the lower order would be more aggressive and look to play their shots. So already seen 2 boundaries in this over from Cambridge. Not really finding his line and length as yet. And that one driven into the offside batsman, looking for a single but not able to come through. And that completes his first over there, Cambridge.
I thought it was I don't want to say a strange decision to take off Siwa so early, but I was rather surprised to see that Siwa is taken off so early.
Yeah, agreed. I think Siwa bowling in tandem with Davis was a very good combination. Just that little bit of mix between right arm medium pace and right arm off spin. You know, both of these bowlers as well understanding each other and knowing fully how to attack the batsman. We've seen Davis get 2 wickets in identical fashion, flighting the ball, hanging it in the air just a bit extra, encouraging the batsman to play that expansive drive. And credit to the batsman, both drives look very lovely. The problem being that the ball is in the air, and that short cover fielder there in Siwa, very safe with his hands, already taking 3 catches for this match so far.
And of course, as a new batsman, I would rather face a spinner than a pacer as a new batsman, because of course you have to open your eyes. This one is flighted a lot, but now that you're 68 for 7, you can get away with some loose deliveries, and the batsman will not want to take that risk, because that was a ball. Had it been a number 3 or number 4 batsman, let's say it was Sarupa Brambaran batting, that could have been dispatched. So because of that position that you are in, you have more room you have more room to make a few mistakes. I'm not encouraging that you make mistakes, but you have some room, some tolerance. The batsman will not be able to or not want to take any risks.
That's a bit of a quicker delivery there, just darted in towards the batsman's feet. Nice variation seen by Davis as well. Not afraid to fly the ball, but also can mix it up with those quicker deliveries. This one flighted again and brings the batsman forward.
That's the first run coming off the bowling from Davis, and it comes off his 18th delivery, his last delivery from his third over. So he has the figures of 3 overs, 2 maidens, 3 for 1.
Truly a dream start there from Davis, and just speaking to him before the game, he informed me that he was averaging on or around 3 wickets per game. So we have seen that come to fruition in this very match itself, already picking up 3 wickets.
So Joshua Davis, the Fatima captain, and of course he's also playing with Queen's Park. Of course, we know when we talk about Queen's Park, we talk about Brian Davis, Gregory Davis, and the Davises, so he has it in his blood. Of course, he continues that line of the Davis family in the Queen's Park team, in the Queen's Park organization.
Yeah, and Joshua has been around for a while as a member who plays in the Brian Davis Cricket Festival in the Queen's Park Oval, that members tournament. He has always played for Fatima, the senior team. So playing cricket in all forms and fashion. And that one is driven aerially again, and it's another wicket caught at short cover. Siwa is catching all of the batsmen here today, Ian.
You can't get Siwa out of the game. You can't keep him out of the game, Kishav.
I'm really wondering if this was a ploy that was set in place even before this game, Ian, in terms of how these bowlers and fielders are addressing the situation.
So Ragunanan goes for 1. It's now 69 for 8. North all over East. And it looks like, yes, we were in for a 40 over game, but it looked like it could be a 20 over game we are looking at. So,
yeah,
East.
Most definitely, Ian. It certainly seems to be a shortened version of the game here. We haven't even reached close to the 20 over mark, just 17.2 gone, and already 8 wickets down. So interesting to see if we would reach to that 20 over mark, or whether North would look to wrap this up as soon as they can and try to get rid of those wickets.
A very disappointing inning so far from the East team. Ethan Aparicio, the Trinity College player, he showed that he didn't envisage in his mind that he would be coming into bat at number 10 in the 18th over.
And as we know, Ricky Ragunanan was dismissed. We have his namesake, Sajid Ragunanan, coming in to replace him. No relation between the two. We made sure to confirm prior to the start of play.
So it's Sajid Ragunanan and not Aparicio is coming in. So Ragunanan would not envisage that he would be coming into bat at number 10 in the 18th over. Way too early. So he's another college, Hillview College player. Cambridge, who hails from QF Sports. That's a club team he will be playing with. Very brave to go across the line. Very brave to go across the line. Why would you want to do that? Now you have to walk back to the pavilion as wicket number 9 falls. Ragunanan, you have now come to the wicket. You have now come to the wicket and you're looking to play across the line to a ball that definitely on the stumps.
I'm truly lost for words here, Ian. I'm just trying to process the thought behind that shot selection. The ball was flighted, took a long time to reach to the batsman, and pulled him comprehensively, trying to play a sweep shot when all he had to do is play with the full face of the bat. Just take your time, settle in. There are almost 22 overs remaining in this innings as we are 17.5. And Cambridge suddenly has excellent figures. After that first over going for 9 runs, being the most expensive, now he has 2 for 9, finishing up in second. So
now Cambridge has answered me in the best way possible, because remember I was saying it was a bit of a surprise that he would take Siwa off when he was bowling well, and now Cambridge apparently heard me and he's just answering me. This is why you brought me on. This is why, so I can take some quick wickets. 2 for 9. This is the second over. 2 wickets in this over. Very disappointing shot from Sajid Ragunanan. A ball onto the stumps, and he's looking to play across the line. New batsman now is Aparicio, the number 11 batsman. So East really in some problems now. East must have some very good fast bowlers or very good spinners on their team to make this a challenging total, which I don't think that with a team with players like Kyle Ramdo and Zachary Siwa, Joshua Davis, that any score under 100 should be a problem.
yeah, I don't want to speak too early, as we know cricket is a very volatile game, but I believe with the strength of the North batting lineup, any total under 150 even would be easy pickings for them.
The good thing about it, when you look at the height of Ragunanan and Ramlogan, and I'm seeing Toppin and Aparicio, these guys look like they can also generate some good bunks and pace off this wicket, and we are seeing what the wicket has to offer.
Yeah, definitely agree with that point, because we saw what Joshua James was doing earlier, and the fast bowlers from the East team certainly seem to have that similar stature. So if they can operate in that fashion, it will be great to see how much wickets they can take. That one is flighted and attempt at a stump in there, but given not out by the square leg umpire. Good glove work by Isaiah Fernandez behind the stumps. And I'm just wondering, Ian, if Siwa was taken out of the attack to go into that specialist fielding position, because he has taken 4 catches so far, apart from the one at the long on area of James's bowling. 3 catches have been taken, all at that short cover position. That one is flighted and takes the outside edge of the bat and runs all the way down to the boundary for 4. So a welcome boundary there for East as they cross 70 runs.
And just 4 more runs, the first boundary off the bowling of Joshua Davis. He still has very good figures in the 4th over, 3 for 5. East really under some pressure. They would love these 2 batsmen to stay as long as possible. They should set small targets for themselves. Try to get to 80, then 90, then 100. And you could get to 80 with shots like that, as they'll get 4 more, as the ball would just run into the boundary. So Toppin get into the top of the batting, top of the bowling, I should say. Consecutive boundaries of Davis. He now has figures of 3 for 9, which is still very good in his 4th over.
Yeah, Davis would certainly want to get his 4th. I'm sure he'd be ruining the chance that he couldn't get 5. after 2 wickets fell in that last over. But if you can get the 4th wicket here and just wrap up the East innings, it would be a great performance by the North captain as he goes in with his another delivery. That one beaten the outside edge of the bat. Again, a bit more pace on that one. Mixing his deliveries nicely, Ian. Flighting some and then bowling some a bit quicker. And the flighted deliveries have all gotten him wickets so far.
Yes, of course. He's bowling very good. Ball pitched back to him. He knew exactly what he was doing when he decided to, when he told Andrew Rambaran they will bat first. But even to see the scoreboard 77 for 9 would be what he and all would have been expecting. Wouldn't complain though, but our Cambridge, 2 overs, 2 for 9. He will continue from the top end, the northern end.
Yeah, they really want to get this wicket as soon as possible. We've seen in that last over how easily boundaries can come and just change the scoring rate. I mean, 2 boundaries in that over already, taking them from 69 to 77. Who's to say if these batsmen stay a bit longer that they can't get over to 100 and just ease over those targets? But given out what we've seen thus far, might be expecting another wicket here. That one hits the edge of the bat and goes down to the leg side region. Good work by Niall Mingo to stop it before the boundary and restrict the batsman to 2. But again, Ian, runs are leaking easily. Not a bad delivery.
Not a bad delivery, and I'm trying to describe how to describe that shot. Is that a French cut? Looking to drive that on the onside, a misfield, they would benefit and they would run for one, just a 1 run. So upper ratio would move on to 3. He brings top into strike. He's on 16. The score is 79 for 9. And that would move on to 80 for 9, I should say.
Yeah.
That 1 run to upper ratio. It's a Trinity College batsman.
Toppin seems to be the man taking the lead here for East, Ian.
But of course, he just needs 2 more runs to join Sarup on 18. Ramnath so far is the top scorer in this innings with 21. Oh, he drives out of the reach of the bowler. They will get 1. So it's a good shot, and if he can do that, playing cautious at the same time, trying to get the run rate ticking. And this is what you have to do. Play the straight bat. Play straight. Do not try to go across the line with any sweep shots or reverse sweeps or all that nonsense. Just play straight. You're seeing that upper ratio is trying to do the right thing as well. If some of the batsmen earlier could have had this mentality, just be cautious. These bowlers are bowling very good, and you have to respect the bowling.
End of that over from Cambridge. And most likely we'll see Joshua Davis returning again from this end to try and get that 4th wicket.
If it were me, I would ask Joshua, have you got enough rest? Because it looks like these batsmen are playing the spin a bit comfortable. So I would ask either Joshua James, or I will even ask Juman, have you got enough rest? Are you ready to come back and bowl? Because these bowlers are being played comfortable by the 2 batsmen.
Agreed. We've actually seen more confidence in this last pair against the spinners than we have seen from majority of the batters throughout this innings thus far. This one is flighted and played very easily into the offside. So the batsman showing their strokes here. Capable in defense and attack thus far are these fast bowlers. We know in this modern game, Ian, there really aren't any tailenders anymore. They are all-rounders from 1 to 11. And these last two batsmen for East are certainly showing that here. This one is flighted and swung into the leg side. Goes down to that fielder, Niall Mingo. Runs from mid-wicket to the cow corner area to pick it up. And the batsman stay. So the batsman just getting a single there. Ideally, you would think they would have run for 2.
Aparicio looking for the big shot, but did not make any contact. Went straight to the wicket keeper, Fernandez. Just getting that on the onside. They will not get any run. It's a dot ball for Davis in his 5th over, 3 for 10. He would want to take this pitch and carry it with him wherever he goes. East under 19 been sent into batter, 81 for 9 at the end of 21 overs. Toppin is on 17, Aparicio 3. Earlier, Ramnat was caught by Fernandez of the bowling of Siwa for 21. Budu Singh was brilliantly caught by Davis of James for no score. Sarup caught, Siwa bowled James for 18. Rambaran was caught, Fernandez bowled Davis for 1. Bachu caught, Fernandez bowled James for 5. Logan was bowled by Davis for 9. Jordan Mohammed caught, Siwa bowled Davis for no score. Toppin is still there. Ragunanan caught, Siwa bowled Cambridge for 1. And Sajid Ragunanan, like before, wicket to Cambridge for no scores. Cambridge, he's seeing the movement away from the right-handed batsman. Well picked up by the wicketkeeper. And Cambridge starts his 4th over. 2 for 12.
A bit of a wild shot there. Just trying to release the tension a bit after that tight over from Davis. This one is a wide delivery outside the off stump. Interestingly enough here, and I've seen Aparicio, the left-hander, practice the sweep shot at least 3 to 4 times thus far while he was at the non-striker's end. So I'm just wondering if we're going to see some of that being pulled out against Davis or against Cambridge once he gets on strike. Now he gets his chance as that one is sent down to long off a single.
I am not a big fan of the sweep shot. In all my years of playing cricket, Kishav, the only time I ever swept is when the ball was going down leg side. That's the only time I ever swept. I do not sweep when the ball is on the stumps. This ball is going back and not going to run that run because you would see here that his Toppin is the main player and he would be farming the strike. So all what Aparicio needs to do is survive these 3 deliveries. I thought that Toppin would have taken that single too early. But he has the confidence in Aparicio, who is just getting that ball on the onside one more time. So I do not ever sweep when the ball is on the stumps. And if the ball is on, and I don't ever reverse sweep. If the ball is there, I would rather come forward and drive. Now they would run 1. So Toppin would want to get a single off the last delivery. I never was a fan of the reverse sweep. I don't think that shot should be a shot that batsmen would want to be taking. Really a high-risk shot.
The one is just played down the pitch for no run. Yeah, I agree with that in terms of the approach. Now, the thing is, we would have learned cricket from a more traditional perspective where the coaches were in your ears at all points in time. Play straight, play straight. If you cross bat, sometimes you would have to run extra laps after training. If even you're in the nets and the coaches send you in to take a knock, you have to play straight. That's what we learned. And, I mean, kudos to those who can play the reverse sweep, who can play the scoop shot, and these different switch hits and whatnot, because it does take a lot of skill and ability to play those things confidently. However, if you are not accustomed to doing so, or you have tried it in the nets and you are not really getting it as easily as you would like, then no need to pull out in the game situation. I think one of the batsmen I've seen play the sweep shot and the reverse sweep with quite ease is Daryl Mitchell from New Zealand. In fact, when he plays the sweep shot, I recall seeing a test innings just over the last month where he got to his 100 playing sweep shot, accounting for at least 30 to 40 runs. And, you know, he showed the confidence against pacers as well as spinners to play that reverse hit. So, again, not something I would do personally, but if they are confident, then by all means. That's an excellent delivery from Davis there, getting a bit of turn and bounce to just deceive the bat of Aparicio.
I did see once that Shivnarine Chanderpaul swept Steve Harmison. He swept Steve Harmison, and when I saw that, I said, like, and you know the pace that Steve Harmison would bowl at. I've seen that from Shivnarine Chanderpaul. But then, of course, Shivnarine Chanderpaul is no ordinary batsman as the ball is played forward, back down to the bowler for no run. Aparicio is facing an entire over from Davis. Of course, topping, showing the confidence he has in him.
I want to see Aparicio try that sweep shot that he's been practicing at a non-striker's end, but not taking any risk at this point in time. That's a wide delivery there. First bad delivery, I would say, from Davis. That one just going down the leg side. I'm sure he'd be itching to get this another wicket here. This one flighted and played again into the offside for no run. It can be frustrating, Ian, for bowlers when these batsmen are soaking up deliveries, even though they are not scoring. After you had 3 or 4 wickets in the space of 2 overs, then to have this lull phase. What would you be thinking as the bowler to try and get that final wicket?
Just after this delivery, he's playing this one. Now, what I would do, you have to, okay, batsmen would come into a zone like this. Now, as a bowler, you have to be able to invite the batsman into a shot. And yes, you might have to give him a 4. Let him hit a 4. But then now, you can either take the pace off or put on more pace for, and try to get him that delivery again. You see, that ball is a good idea from him. Invite him to take the shot for something to happen. You give up the 4 runs. But this, unfortunately, is the end of the over. Now, if he had another delivery, if this wasn't the last ball of the over, he would have been able to, to set up the batsman. But this was a good effort from Joshua James. But, of course, it's 4 runs to Aparicio. He moves on to 4. He moves on to 8 off that 4. It's 89 for 9, and perhaps East can get to that 100. That would be their first target. But what I would do is clearly that these 2 batsmen are batting comfortable with the spin. I would turn towards Joshua James, or I would turn towards Juman and ask them, are you ready to come back for a second spell?
I think even Siwa, who only bowled a couple overs and got a wicket in his first delivery, he wouldn't be a bad option at all here, because if the opening bowlers are just, taking a bit of a rest and they can't steam in as they would like, Siwa bowls a nice medium pace where he can just take a few steps and bowl that line and length and get a batsman to play something different. Cambridge continues here.
So I don't want to sound like I am too critical of the young captain, but I would bring back on a faster bowler, a pacer right now, because it's clearly number 8 and number 11 are comfortable against the spinners, and we are looking at some runs here again. They get 1 and they will get 2, so Toppin moves on to 20.
Yeah, I think that's the 3rd full toss we've seen from Cambridge. Obviously, we don't think it's intentional. Nobody wants to bowl a full toss. Sometimes just the grip of the ball can slip at that final moment and just cause the delivery to reach that stage, but you just want to get a bit of more control here. Better delivery, played to Siwa in that offside position.
This one is driven uppishly to top end, moves on to 21. This is a joint top score of the innings so far. He joins Ramdo on 21. It's 92 for 9, so of course East will be looking to get the landmark of 100.
Yeah, this partnership already reading around 23 runs thus far. And it might seem like a small figure, but in the context of this game, it's certainly a very vital partnership to help East reach to that 100 mark and get to somewhat of a respectable total. This one is again flighted and the batsman plays it comfortably with no real hesitation. I think the difference we are seeing here, Ian, is that these batsmen are playing how the earlier batsmen should have. When the earlier batsmen were playing expansive drives with their first or second deliveries, these batsmen are taking a different approach, and we'll take a short break there and come back to you.
When it comes to your building or construction project, never compromise. Trust Point Lisa Steel Products. For over 37 years, Point Lisa Steel Products have been trusted locally and across the Caribbean as the premier supplier for all steel products, guaranteed to exact specifications. Call us first and also visit our hardware division for all your finishing touches. Choose Point Lisa Steel Products and build strong to survive. Call 636-7991. When it comes to your building or construction project, never compromise. Trust Point Lisa Steel Products. For over 37 years, Point Lisa Steel Products have been trusted locally and across the Caribbean as the premier supplier for all steel products, guaranteed to exact specifications. Call us first and also visit our hardware division for all your finishing touches. Choose Point Lisa Steel Products and build strong to survive. Call 636-7991.
And welcome back here to the National Cricket Centre in Balmain-Couva, where East are currently 92 for 9, make that 93 after that single. And I welcome back Mr. Ian Mason, who would certainly be pleased to see Zachary Siwa into the attack, as he was pleading for a fast bowler to enter the lineup.
Yes, of course, and as you mentioned too, Siwa only bowled 3 overs, so he didn't have that work as the James or even Juman, so he's a very good choice to come back from the southern end. I think that, yes, maybe he could have come on about a couple overs earlier, but not too late. They haven't reached 100 yet, so if you can wrap up this inning, just one more wicket to get. Topping on 22, now the top score, up ratio on 8. Wouldn't get it like that outside you have some, but you have to be able to get the batsman to play. Now the batsman might be comfortable just to watch the ball go to the wicket keeper. You have to invite the batsman to play. He's coming around the wicket, so you're going to angle the ball into the left-hander. Ball just staying low a little bit, but well done. Good work by the wicket keeper.
Yeah, I think Aparicio is one of those batsmen that they taunt bowlers, you know. He's not playing anything outside that off stump. He's willing to leave all alone if he has to. And anything on the stumps, he's defending. So not giving anything away, not really giving them an opportunity to say that he's playing loose shots. So the bowlers would really have to just work that extra bit. As you see again, that delivery played very confidently and defensively into the offside.
Well, it can happen. He can do that now because he has spent a long time against his spinners. His eyes are now opened. His eyes are now open. So even if you are bowling now, if I was a pacer and you're bowling to a bowler like that and he's frustrating me, I would hit him 2 bouncers and then a yorker because he's a tall man. Now you get him. I would bowl him a bouncer now, but he's looking to pitch up. Now, a bowler, Aparicio is a tall guy. Hit him 2 bouncers, put him on the back foot, And then the third delivery will be a Yorker right on it too, because he would be in that back foot mode. And to get down, because of a tall person, it would be able to get down a fraction slower than a shorter batsman. I learned that from Courtney Walsh, by the way.
That's an excellent example to take from the legendary Courtney Walsh. I think the only issue is that Siwa may not have the amount of pace as, let's say, Joshua James or Juman to execute that bouncer delivery as he would like. Depending on the situation, sometimes that ball can just sit up and be waiting to hit. However, still no harm in trying it, because Aparicio has shown that he's not going to play any attacking shots. So just bowling that slower bouncer, if even you want to call it that, can have the batsman thinking, do I go back? Do I wait for the delivery? Do I play it off my front foot as in a front foot pull shot? Do I come back and just try to drive it, or just defend? Maybe some extra bounce can cause it to sky up, hit the bat handle, hit the glove, and just cause a different circumstance. As we see another change in the bowling here, Ian.
The double change. So the two fast bowlers operating now. That looks like Juman coming back into the attack, who had a good, decent first spell. Didn't get any wickets for 22 runs of his first 4 overs. Bowling now to Toppin. He would have a little, he would be a fraction faster than Siwa. I would invite him to bowl a couple short deliveries. He's getting that ball to make some height, as of course Toppin was equal to the task.
Yeah, I think the question would also be whether young Joshua James is able to bowl his 2 remaining overs, having been the pick of the fast bowlers, and just 2 overs remaining from him. Really doesn't make sense to keep him quiet until the end if he can come back and try to get these last remaining wicket sooner rather than later. That one is again short and banged into the pitch, but played sheepishly into the leg side for no run.
It's a good move in the end by skipper Davis to bring back the faster bowlers. You would have recognized that the batsman Aparicio and Toppin are playing a spin a bit comfortable. Get that pace back into there. Ball getting some height. Played good in the offside. Another dot ball, and of course they still have about 14 overs to go after this one, so the batsmen shouldn't be in any hurry. We still have a lot of overs to face. And they themselves might want to just see off the fast bowlers and wait for the spinners to return. That's not a bad idea in the batsman point of view.
That one is driven straight back and actually hits the bowler on his leg. Not often you see that happen in cricket. Let's hope he's alright, because sometimes those balls can strike you at a very awkward position. Seems to be moving okay, just checking his leg there to ensure there's no immediate damage.
So 4 dot balls in this over so far from Juman, who's wicketless for 22. Toppin is on 22. He's the top scorer of this inning so far, batting at number 8. Ramnat earlier made 21. Aparicio, he's on 8. Good effort by the wicketkeeper, but it will go to the boundary for 4. So 4 runs to the 4 leg byes, but it's 4 runs to East. So the umpire signals leg by, so 4 more runs to the target. It's now 97 for 9.
Inching ever so close to that 100 target, and I think North would just be mindful of not letting the game run away from them. Even though it's not a daunting target by any means, it's just a psychological advantage of the teams. East would certainly be relishing this opportunity that this pair has batted more overs than anybody else for the innings thus far. That one is again a nice looking drive into the offside.
And what is very important, this partnership has gone more than 30 runs. In the mind of the East bowlers, that's 30 more runs added to what we can defend. So they are giving it with the passing of every run, they are giving themselves a chance. And that is very important.
Yeah, I know that scoreboard pressure is also a real issue. Sometimes players can look at the score and just have at the back of their minds, we should have had them out for 70. We should have had them out for 80. And, you know, it just differs depending on each game, how these young players would approach, how their mental fortitude will be.
And this is what I always say to Kishav. If I am a captain and we are bowled out for 100, I am telling my bowlers the same way we could get bowled out for 100, they could get bowled out for 99. So you always want to give your team that confidence. You're always in the game. If you get bowled out for 20, then it's possible that we could bowl out the team for 19. So you're always in the game. You're always in the game. You're not going to drop your head. And I'm the person like that. If I am playing cricket and let's say the opposing team have 10 runs to win. Let's say it's a two-overs game, a two innings game, and they have 10 runs to win. I am going to make sure that 10 runs are going to be the hardest 10 runs you ever get. You always have to play with that kind of mentality. We have teams going to drop and perhaps put on one of the bowlers who is a part-time bowler to bowl because it's only 10 runs and make the 10 runs so easy. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to put on my best bowler, set my field. I'm going to make that 10 runs the hardest 10 runs you're ever going to make.
Yeah, it's all about the right mentality and the intensity of these cricketers. As we rightfully say, the mental strength and fortitude is one of the most critical aspects of any player's game. Even from this youth level, we see the thinking, we see good moves here by Captain Davis to change it up a little bit instead of the spin, which seems to be a bit played too easily. You know, bringing the pace bowlers back into the attack and just adding that different variety.
And of course, I will not fall to Joshua Davis because the spin accounted for 5 of the wickets. So of course, that would have been one of his decisions, reasons why he would have kept on the spin. They took 5 of the 9 wickets. So I'm not going to fault him for leaving the spinners on that long.
As we see Siwa resuming after the drinks break. It's a good delivery on the line of the stumps and just defended again by Aparicio. So playing somewhat of a test match innings here as Aparicio. It's all well and good to defend, but at the same point in time his team needs runs. So in the 27th over, just under 14 overs remaining, 13.5 to be exact. Those overs can fly quickly and he'll be mindful of not just soaking up dot balls and reaching to the 40th mark for 110.
Yes, and this is the difficult part of being batting so low down, 9 wickets down. You have to balance keeping the wicket intact and scoring runs. That's a very difficult thing to do. Because sometimes if you can make up your mind to stay at the wicket, you may tend to close up shop but not score any runs. But if you're looking to go after the runs, you will have to take risks. So he's doing everything in his power. Aparicio batting at number 11 to keep Siwa out in his 5th over. 1 for 16 so far. James and Davis taking 3 wickets each. Cambridge, a couple wickets to his name. Those were the chief bowlers so far, the chief wicket takers this innings. 97 for 9. A good effort to a short ball batsman. Aparicio stands tall and plays it with confidence. No problem. And they don't mind the dot ball at this stage. Still a long way to go. Only in the 27th over. 13 overs to face after this. And they might just try to see out the pacers to attack the spinners again. He's drawing the batsman to a drive, which he does not make contact.
When it comes to your building or construction project, never compromise. Trust Point Lisa Steel Products. For over 37 years, Point Lisa Steel Products have been trusted locally and across the Caribbean as the premier supplier for all steel products, guaranteed to exact specifications. Call us first and also visit our hardware division for all your finishing touches. Choose Point Lisa Steel Products and build strong to survive. Call 636-7991.
We're looking at the president of the Trinidad and Tobago Cricket Board and the vice president of the West Indies Cricket Board, as Ambassador to your left. And two officials from the Trinidad and Tobago Cricket Board just walking across to the main building. And Topping is playing that with confidence into the extra cover area, fielded by Siwa. As Juman continues his sixth over, none for 26. Driving back to the bowler, they will not get any run. So Topping doing very well. It's a very good innings from Topping and Aparicio. That's the difference of being bowled out for 70 or 80. And they're approaching 100 right now.
And that's the end of the innings there. Another catch taken. It looks like Siwa again as we just wait on this replay. Similarly to previous dismissals, Ian, we were such in shock at how calm it happened. I mean, really and truly, Juman finally claiming his first cab. That one driven aerially. And Siwa again, that man at the short cover position, taking his fifth catch of the innings. And North completing the job, bowling East all out for 97 in the 27 overs and 3 deliveries. Your thoughts on that performance, Ian?
Very disappointing innings from East on the 19. They bowled out for anything under 100 in a 40 over game, or even a 20 over game. Very difficult, disappointing, but a good effort in the last wicket from Aparicio and Topping. They had over 30 valuable runs. It could have been much different to what we would have been anticipating. Topping, who finished on 26, Aparicio 8 not out. Good toss to win for North and sending the East team into bat. Good effort from the bowlers. That wicket gave Juman his first wicket in the match. James and Davis 3 each. Cambridge with 2. Juman and Siwa 1 each. So all 5 of the bowlers who would have been bowled today each got at least 1 wicket. And it's a good, of course, there's no doubt to say that North is in the driver's seat.
Yeah, of course. Excellent performance by North there. Seemed to be dragging a bit coming to the end, as they were trying to get that last wicket, and I'm sure they would be happy to still get him underneath that 100 mark. As we just seen the bottom of our screen there, Joshua Davis and Joshua James just taking a picture from one of their teammates, as well as Zachary Siwa is standing up there. 3 of the star performers for North in this innings. Joshua James holding the ball as well. So good to see this encouragement from their teammates and the proper treatment being given to these players for their hard work and the resultant rewards. So at the close of that innings, East 97 all out, and we'll take a short break and come back to you when North looks to resume as they would come to bat.
When it comes to your building or construction project, never compromise. Trust Point Lisa Steel Products. For over 37 years, Point Lisa Steel Products have been trusted locally and across the Caribbean as the premier supplier for all steel products, guaranteed to exact specifications. Call us first and also visit our hardware division for all your finishing touches. Choose Point Lisa Steel Products and build strong to survive. Call 636-7991. When it comes to your building or construction project, never compromise. Trust Point Lisa Steel Products. For over 37 years, Point Lisa Steel Products have been trusted locally and across the Caribbean as the premier supplier for all steel products, guaranteed to exact specifications. Call us first and also visit our hardware division for all your finishing touches. Choose Point Lisa Steel Products and build strong to survive. Call 636-7991. When it comes to your building or construction project, never compromise. Trust Point Lisa Steel Products. For over 37 years, Point Lisa Steel Products have been trusted locally and across the Caribbean as the premier supplier for all steel products, guaranteed to exact specifications. Call us first and also visit our hardware division for all your finishing touches. Choose Point Lisa Steel Products and build strong to survive. Call 636-7991. When it comes to your building or construction project, never compromise. Trust Point Lisa Steel Products. For over 37 years, Point Lisa Steel Products have been trusted locally and across the Caribbean as the premier supplier for all steel products, guaranteed to exact specifications. Call us first and also visit our hardware division for all your finishing touches. Choose Point Lisa Steel Products and build strong to survive. Call 636-7991. When it comes to your building or construction project, never compromise. Trust Point Lisa Steel Products. For over 37 years, Point Lisa Steel Products have been trusted locally and across the Caribbean as the premier supplier for all steel products, guaranteed to exact specifications. Call us first and also visit our hardware division for all your finishing touches. Choose Point Lisa Steel Products and build strong to survive. Call 636-7991. When it comes to your building or construction project, never compromise. Trust Point Lisa Steel Products. For over 37 years, Point Lisa Steel Products have been trusted locally and across the Caribbean as the premier supplier for all steel products, guaranteed to exact specifications. Call us first and also visit our hardware division for all your finishing touches. Choose Point Lisa Steel Products and build strong to survive. Call 636-7991. When it comes to your building or construction project, never compromise. Trust Point Lisa Steel Products. For over 37 years, Point Lisa Steel Products have been trusted locally and across the Caribbean as the premier supplier for all steel products, guaranteed to exact specifications. Call us first and also visit our hardware division for all your finishing touches. Choose Point Lisa Steel Products and build strong to survive. Call 636-7991. When it comes to your building or construction project, never compromise. Trust Point Lisa Steel Products. For over 37 years, Point Lisa Steel Products have been trusted locally and across the Caribbean as the premier supplier for all steel products, guaranteed to exact specifications. Call us first and also visit our hardware division for all your finishing touches. Choose Point Lisa Steel Products and build strong to survive. Call 636-7991. When it comes to your building or construction project, never compromise. Trust Point Lisa Steel Products. For over 37 years, Point Lisa Steel Products have been trusted locally and across the Caribbean as the premier supplier for all steel products, guaranteed to exact specifications. Call us first and also visit our hardware division for all your finishing touches. Choose Point Lisa Steel Products and build strong to survive. Call 636-7991. When it comes to your building or construction project, never compromise. Trust Point Lisa Steel Products. For over 37 years, Point Lisa Steel Products have been trusted locally and across the Caribbean as the premier supplier for all steel products, guaranteed to exact specifications. Call us first and also visit our hardware division for all your finishing touches. Choose Point Lisa Steel Products and build strong to survive. Call 636-7991. When it comes to your building or construction project, never compromise. Trust Point Lisa Steel Products. For over 37 years, Point Lisa Steel Products have been trusted locally and across the Caribbean as the premier supplier for all steel products, guaranteed to exact specifications. Call us first and also visit our hardware division for all your finishing touches. Choose Point Lisa Steel Products and build strong to survive. Call 636-7991. When it comes to your building or construction project, never compromise. Trust Point Lisa Steel Products. For over 37 years, Point Lisa Steel Products have been trusted locally and across the Caribbean as the premier supplier for all steel products, guaranteed to exact specifications. Call us first and also visit our hardware division for all your finishing touches. Choose Point Lisa Steel Products and build strong to survive. Call 636-7991. When it comes to your building or construction project, never compromise. Trust Point Lisa Steel Products. For over 37 years, Point Lisa Steel Products have been trusted locally and across the Caribbean as the premier supplier for all steel products, guaranteed to exact specifications. Call us first and also visit our hardware division for all your finishing touches. Choose Point Lisa Steel Products and build strong to survive. Call 636-7991. When it comes to your building or construction project, never compromise. Trust Point Lisa Steel Products. For over 37 years, Point Lisa Steel Products have been trusted locally and across the Caribbean as the premier supplier for all steel products, guaranteed to exact specifications. Call us first and also visit our hardware division for all your finishing touches. Choose Point Lisa Steel Products and build strong to survive. Call 636-7991. When it comes to your building or construction project, never compromise. Trust Point Lisa Steel Products. For over 37 years, Point Lisa Steel Products have been trusted locally and across the Caribbean as the premier supplier for all steel products, guaranteed to exact specifications. Call us first and also visit our hardware division for all your finishing touches. Choose Point Lisa Steel Products and build strong to survive. Call 636-7991. When it comes to your building or construction project, never compromise. Trust Point Lisa Steel Products. For over 37 years, Point Lisa Steel Products have been trusted locally and across the Caribbean as the premier supplier for all steel products, guaranteed to exact specifications. Call us first and also visit our hardware division for all your finishing touches. Choose Point Lisa Steel Products and build strong to survive. Call 636-7991. When it comes to your building or construction project, never compromise. Trust Point Lisa Steel Products. For over 37 years, Point Lisa Steel Products have been trusted locally and across the Caribbean as the premier supplier for all steel products, guaranteed to exact specifications. Call us first and also visit our hardware division for all your finishing touches. Choose Point Lisa Steel Products and build strong to survive. Call 636-7991. When it comes to your building or construction project, never compromise. Trust Point Lisa Steel Products. For over 37 years, Point Lisa Steel Products have been trusted locally and across the Caribbean as the premier supplier for all steel products, guaranteed to exact specifications. Call us first and also visit our hardware division for all your finishing touches. Choose Point Lisa Steel Products and build strong to survive. Call 636-7991. When it comes to your building or construction project, never compromise. Trust Point Lisa Steel Products. For over 37 years, Point Lisa Steel Products have been trusted locally and across the Caribbean as the premier supplier for all steel products, guaranteed to exact specifications. Call us first and also visit our hardware division for all your finishing touches. Choose Point Lisa Steel Products and build strong to survive. Call 636-7991. When it comes to your building or construction project, never compromise. Trust Point Lisa Steel Products. For over 37 years, Point Lisa Steel Products have been trusted locally and across the Caribbean as the premier supplier for all steel products, guaranteed to exact specifications. Call us first and also visit our hardware division for all your finishing touches. Choose Point Lisa Steel Products and build strong to survive. Call 636-7991. When it comes to your building or construction project, never compromise. Trust Point Lisa Steel Products. For over 37 years, Point Lisa Steel Products have been trusted locally and across the Caribbean as the premier supplier for all steel products, guaranteed to exact specifications. Call us first and also visit our hardware division for all your finishing touches. Choose Point Lisa Steel Products and build strong to survive. Call 636-7991. When it comes to your building or construction project, never compromise. Trust Point Lisa Steel Products. For over 37 years, Point Lisa Steel Products have been trusted locally and across the Caribbean as the premier supplier for all steel products, guaranteed to exact specifications. Call us first and also visit our hardware division for all your finishing touches. Choose Point Lisa Steel Products and build strong to survive. Call 636-7991. When it comes to your building or construction project, never compromise. Trust Point Lisa Steel Products. For over 37 years, Point Lisa Steel Products have been trusted locally and across the Caribbean as the premier supplier for all steel products, guaranteed to exact specifications. Call us first and also visit our hardware division for all your finishing touches. Choose Point Lisa Steel Products and build strong to survive. Call 636-7991. When it comes to your building or construction project, never compromise. Trust Point Lisa Steel Products. For over 37 years, Point Lisa Steel Products have been trusted locally and across the Caribbean as the premier supplier for all steel products, guaranteed to exact specifications. Call us first and also visit our hardware division for all your finishing touches. Choose Point Lisa Steel Products and build strong to survive. Call 636-7991. When it comes to your building or construction project, never compromise. Trust Point Lisa Steel Products. For over 37 years, Point Lisa Steel Products have been trusted locally and across the Caribbean as the premier supplier for all steel products, guaranteed to exact specifications. Call us first and also visit our hardware division for all your finishing touches. Choose Point Lisa Steel Products and build strong to survive. Call 636-7991. When it comes to your building or construction project, never compromise. Trust Point Lisa Steel Products. For over 37 years, Point Lisa Steel Products have been trusted locally and across the Caribbean as the premier supplier for all steel products, guaranteed to exact specifications. Call us first and also visit our hardware division for all your finishing touches. Choose Point Lisa Steel Products and build strong to survive. Call 636-7991. When it comes to your building or construction project, never compromise. Trust Point Lisa Steel Products. For over 37 years, Point Lisa Steel Products have been trusted locally and across the Caribbean as the premier supplier for all steel products, guaranteed to exact specifications. Call us first and also visit our hardware division for all your finishing touches. Choose Point Lisa Steel Products and build strong to survive. Call 636-7991. When it comes to your building or construction project, never compromise. Trust Point Lisa Steel Products. For over 37 years, Point Lisa Steel Products have been trusted locally and across the Caribbean as the premier supplier for all steel products, guaranteed to exact specifications. Call us first and also visit our hardware division for all your finishing touches. Choose Point Lisa Steel Products and build strong to survive. Call 636-7991. When it comes to your building or construction project, never compromise. Trust Point Lisa Steel Products. For over 37 years, Point Lisa Steel Products have been trusted locally and across the Caribbean as the premier supplier for all steel products, guaranteed to exact specifications. Call us first and also visit our hardware division for all your finishing touches. Choose Point Lisa Steel Products and build strong to survive. Call 636-7991. When it comes to your building or construction project, never compromise. Trust Point Lisa Steel Products. For over 37 years, Point Lisa Steel Products have been trusted locally and across the Caribbean as the premier supplier for all steel products, guaranteed to exact specifications. Call us first and also visit our hardware division for all your finishing touches. Choose Point Lisa Steel Products and build strong to survive. Call 636-7991. When it comes to your building or construction project, never compromise. Trust Point Lisa Steel Products. For over 37 years, Point Lisa Steel Products have been trusted locally and across the Caribbean as the premier supplier for all steel products, guaranteed to exact specifications. Call us first and also visit our hardware division for all your finishing touches. Choose Point Lisa Steel Products and build strong to survive. Call 636-7991. When it comes to your building or construction project, never compromise. Trust Point Lisa Steel Products. For over 37 years, Point Lisa Steel Products have been trusted locally and across the Caribbean as the premier supplier for all steel products, guaranteed to exact specifications. Call us first and also visit our hardware division for all your finishing touches. Choose Point Lisa Steel Products and build strong to survive. Call 636-7991. When it comes to your building or construction project, never compromise. Trust Point Lisa Steel Products. For over 37 years, Point Lisa Steel Products have been trusted locally and across the Caribbean as the premier supplier for all steel products, guaranteed to exact specifications. Call us first and also visit our hardware division for all your finishing touches. Choose Point Lisa Steel Products and build strong to survive. Call 636-7991. When it comes to your building or construction project, never compromise. Trust Point Lisa Steel Products. For over 37 years, Point Lisa Steel Products have been trusted locally and across the Caribbean as the premier supplier for all steel products, guaranteed to exact specifications. Call us first and also visit our hardware division for all your finishing touches. Choose Point Lisa Steel Products and build strong to survive. Call 636-7991. When it comes to your building or construction project, never compromise. Trust Point Lisa Steel Products. For over 37 years, Point Lisa Steel Products have been trusted locally and across the Caribbean as the premier supplier for all steel products, guaranteed to exact specifications. Call us first and also visit our hardware division for all your finishing touches. Choose Point Lisa Steel Products and build strong to survive. Call 636-7991. When it comes to your building or construction project, never compromise. Trust Point Lisa Steel Products. For over 37 years, Point Lisa Steel Products have been trusted locally and across the Caribbean as the premier supplier for all steel products, guaranteed to exact specifications. Call us first and also visit our hardware division for all your finishing touches. Choose Point Lisa Steel Products and build strong to survive. Call 636-7991. When it comes to your building or construction project, never compromise. Trust Point Lisa Steel Products. For over 37 years, Point Lisa Steel Products have been trusted locally and across the Caribbean as the premier supplier for all steel products, guaranteed to exact specifications. Call us first and also visit our hardware division for all your finishing touches. Choose Point Lisa Steel Products and build strong to survive. Call 636-7991. When it comes to your building or construction project, never compromise. Trust Point Lisa Steel Products. For over 37 years, Point Lisa Steel Products have been trusted locally and across the Caribbean as the premier supplier for all steel products, guaranteed to exact specifications. Call us first and also visit our hardware division for all your finishing touches. Choose Point Lisa Steel Products and build strong to survive. Call 636-7991. When it comes to your building or construction project, never compromise. Trust Point Lisa Steel Products. For over 37 years, Point Lisa Steel Products have been trusted locally and across the Caribbean as the premier supplier for all steel products, guaranteed to exact specifications. Call us first and also visit our hardware division for all your finishing touches. Choose Point Lisa Steel Products and build strong to survive. Call 636-7991. When it comes to your building or construction project, never compromise. Trust Point Lisa Steel Products. For over 37 years, Point Lisa Steel Products have been trusted locally and across the Caribbean as the premier supplier for all steel products, guaranteed to exact specifications. Call us first and also visit our hardware division for all your finishing touches. Choose Point Lisa Steel Products and build strong to survive. Call 636-7991. When it comes to your building or construction project, never compromise. Trust Point Lisa Steel Products. For over 37 years, Point Lisa Steel Products have been trusted locally and across the Caribbean as the premier supplier for all steel products, guaranteed to exact specifications. Call us first and also visit our hardware division for all your finishing touches. Choose Point Lisa Steel Products and build strong to survive. Call 636-7991. When it comes to your building or construction project, never compromise. Trust Point Lisa Steel Products. For over 37 years, Point Lisa Steel Products have been trusted locally and across the Caribbean as the premier supplier for all steel products, guaranteed to exact specifications. Call us first and also visit our hardware division for all your finishing touches. Choose Point Lisa Steel Products and build strong to survive. Call 636-7991. When it comes to your building or construction project, never compromise. Trust Point Lisa Steel Products. For over 37 years, Point Lisa Steel Products have been trusted locally and across the Caribbean as the premier supplier for all steel products, guaranteed to exact specifications. Call us first and also visit our hardware division for all your finishing touches. Choose Point Lisa Steel Products and build strong to survive. Call 636-7991. When it comes to your building or construction project, never compromise. Trust Point Lisa Steel Products. For over 37 years, Point Lisa Steel Products have been trusted locally and across the Caribbean as the premier supplier for all steel products, guaranteed to exact specifications. Call us first and also visit our hardware division for all your finishing touches. Choose Point Lisa Steel Products and build strong to survive. Call 636-7991. When it comes to your building or construction project, never compromise. Trust Point Lisa Steel Products. For over 37 years, Point Lisa Steel Products have been trusted locally and across the Caribbean as the premier supplier for all steel products, guaranteed to exact specifications. Call us first and also visit our hardware division for all your finishing touches. Choose Point Lisa Steel Products and build strong to survive. Call 636-7991.
Welcome back. Welcome back is the reply from the North under 19 team. And they are going at 98 runs because East only mustered 97 behind 26 from Toppin. And Ramnat, who scored 21. Samir Sarup scored 18. So, of course, it's the North's reply. Fernandez and Kyle Ramdo. This is a full ball, a Beamer called a no ball, and rightly so. And they will get no run, just a no ball. So, North off and running. Fernandez, the wicketkeeper, batting with Naparima's Kyle Ramdo. It's Toppin who would have top scored for 26 for East. He is the opening bowler here. This ball is driving straight to the wicketkeeper. As he's beaten the bat. And they understand that Topping went in at the end of the innings and he told the coach, "Coach, give me the new ball, I want it." So he has his tail up and ready to run in at the North batsman. So Fernandez faced 2 of the deliveries so far, and Ramdo, both Fatima players. Beating the bat again as Fernandez came forward looking for the drive. So Kyle Ramdo would have started the season with Naparima College, scoring some runs in some of the games before. Decision not allowed him to play for the rest of the season, but here he is. Another ball beaten. So Toppin getting 3 deliveries consecutively to beat the bat. As Fernandez looking for the drive. Some good bowling from Toppin after top scoring for 26. And of course the East team are very confident of defending this 97 runs. As we are seeing the weather the rain is looking to threaten. We've lost the sunshine, whatever little sunshine we would have had. The ball is pitched up straight to the lone man at the mid-wicket area. So Topping, after the no ball for height, has bowled 4 dot balls, 3 of them beating the bat. He runs away from us, the southern end. Another ball that is beating the bat. You can understand why he told the coach he wants the new ball. He's already found that line and length and movement. And of course the East bowlers looking to extract whatever extra bounce they can from this pitch. And a rather long run up, almost from the 30-yard circle. Just down the leg side, looking to pitch it up a little further. And that's the second run, that's the second extra in this over. Last ball, what should be the last ball in this over? And the Loud appeal, another ball that has beaten the batters. We welcome Kishav Bahadur Singh back to the commentary booth after a nice lovely meal, a nice lovely lunch. At the end of the first over of North Under 19's reply, they are 2 without loss.
Yes, good afternoon again, Ian, and to all of our viewers. Definitely enjoyed that lunch break, I must say. Kudos to the team here at the National Cricket Centre for all of their support constantly as we are here to bring you coverage of this final. Seen a bit of change in the weather, just hearing the rain pelting down on the roof, and we are hoping that it doesn't affect this play too severely at this point in time. We really want to see an interesting competition here and battle between these two teams, as North would try to score those runs as easily as they can, and East would also try to restrict them. And here we have the other opening bowler, Aparicio. Did a good job for his team in terms of coming on to those latter overs there. Unfortunately, couldn't make it to the end, as in to reach to the 40 over mark without being bowled out, but kept good company.
Yes, and they would have saved the blushes of this East team, taking the score from in the 60s to the 90s.
I believe this bowler is in fact Sajid Ragunanan and not Aparicio, who they were initially going to open with.
So it's a change of plan by the East team. And it was initially going to be Aparicio, with Ragunanan, another pacey bowler. And of course, East would want to now benefit from the overcast conditions to get the ball to move around. But and of course, they're going to get that moisture in the wicket as the drizzle is with us, and they decide to play through it. It's getting some bounce here. There's an appeal because the ball, and he's given run out.
Direct hit by the fielder there from East. What a throw! And Isaiah Fernandez is running off the field, in fact. Quick single taken by the batsman there. Not too sure who would have called it, because Ramdo was jogging casually with his long strides taking him through, as we see great work by our audiovisual team, just pulling back that run out for us to see as he's grounding his bat now. And the ball hits the stumps, and we can see there from that picture his bat is short of the crease. So excellent work there from our replay team to just show us that image and confirm that the batsman was in fact ran out by a direct hit.
And also excellent work by the umpire, the square leg umpire, who made a decision without the use of DRS or any help from the technology. Because a lot of times we are seeing decisions like that, and they are going upstairs. But that was a very good decision made by the umpire.
And we see there as Joshua Davis walks out onto the field, he's greeted lovely by all of his fellow players from the East team. I was going to say teammates because he's accustomed playing with them in the National Under 19 setup as well as for school and so on. But at this point in time, they are battling here for that coveted trophy of the Under 19 Zonal Champs in the Point Lisa Steel Products Tournament. So Joshua Davis would certainly be mindful of all of the added pressure on him due to the fact that he's the captain. He is the one who has to lead by example from the front. But I'm sure he won't be fazed by that as he faces up to his first delivery here from Ragunanan.
What I like about Ragunanan is his action. He has another high action. And Rollo going down the leg side with this one. North in reply. So North, in reply to East's 3 for 1. And they need 95 runs from 232 balls. Another dot ball from another wide, actually, signaled by the umpire. So Raghunan would want to just line it up a bit. He has the pace, he has the height to get that bounce, but there is no use of having that pace and bounce and not getting the batsman to play. In fact, being called wide. This is much better. This is much better. As Davis, who has some form, did some very good work with about 3 for 16.
Offside by Davis. Went for one and the fielder just overran that ball. So they went for second and also came back for the third. So excellent running there by Davis and Ramdo, capitalizing on that fielding mistake and converting 1 into 3. We're hearing the raindrops. It's getting a tad bit heavier, but still seeing the umpires giving the players the benefit of the doubt and allowing them to play on. We know the traditional saying, Ian, rain only stops cricket, but here we are seeing defiance by our umpires and players. They are not letting rain stop us just yet.
Yes, of course. These days rain can't even stop cricket. And they are allowing to play through the light rain, the drizzle, as what is the norm these days. Ramdo is looking to play that on the onside. But back down the pitch. So after 2 overs, North, in reply to East's 97, they are going at 98 for the win. They are 8 for 1. Davis is on 3, and he is with his former Fatima teammate. Now he's a Naparima player, Ramdo. He's yet to get off the mark. He's faced 5 deliveries. Davis will have strike. He will be facing Toppin, who bowled a beautiful first over. Continues to beat the bat as he was doing in the first over, Kishav.
Yes, indeed. Toppin seems to be finding a nice line and length. Very good stature for a fast bowler, I must say. And how he's run up to the crease seems very smooth and fluent. Interesting battle here, as Davis is a very capable batsman, accompanied by Kyle Ramdo, who you noted plays for Naparima College, as some might say the best boys' school in the entire of this region. That one beats the bat again and a stifled appeal, but not going fully for that, as the umpire just ticks his ball counter and doesn't seem fazed by the player's reaction on the field. Ramdo having some great scores this season, in fact scoring 100 against Northeast in the zonal competition and scoring 350s for the Trinidad and Tobago under-19 squad in that Premiership 2 division in South, and several scores of 40 and 30 for both his school as well as club and zone. So a shot outside the off stump and just punched into the offside by Davis for no run.
So Davis doing quite well with the ball in the first innings, 3 for 15. He now has to do the work with the bat as we're looking at some scores along the West Indies first class tournament. The Red Force going at 99 to win. They are 40 without loss. Kamil Puran is on 25 and Vikesh Mohan is on 10. We'll get back to that a bit more after. Another ball that is beating the bat, Kishar, and that is what he has been doing since the first over.
Yeah, he's really getting some nice away movement there, as you saw from Fernandez initially, and then now beating the bat of Davis. So very interesting battle between this tall fast bowler as well as Davis, who's a good middle order batsman. As a captain, he wouldn't be too phased initially. He'd want to just show to the rest of his teammates that he's able to take his time, settle in, and bring his team home. I'm sure he'd want to get a 50 here and come not out here.
Yeah, of course. With a score you're chasing under 100, both batsmen would want to get to that milestone. This time he's driving. The man at point is feeling, but he cannot prevent the single. And Davis moves to one, gets off the mark. The first run coming off of Topping's bowling. That's not an extra. First one coming off the bat from Topping overs.
Now that's something the fielders from East would have to be mindful about in terms of the running between the wickets. That being said, it did effect an excellent run out in the first over with that direct hit. However, at the same point in time, these batsmen, Ramdo and Davis, have a good understanding of each other, and they have the ability to get those singles, even playing the ball straight to the fielder or just to the left or right of them. So it's good to see that intensity being kept despite the run out initially of Fernandez, as Topping steams in here towards Ramdo. So for the delivery, and Ramdo plays that exquisitely over the offside. Stand and deliver he does, as he watches that run away to the boundary for 4 runs. So Topping just over pitching there a bit. That one giving Ramdo the ability to free his hands. As we take a look at the replay. Into that half volley region, and Ramdo just stepping into it and driving confidently over the top for 4 runs. So good enter that over for North Zone. Takes the score on to 13 for 1 after 3 overs.
So after 3 overs, they lost 1 wicket but 13 runs, and there's an appeal, but there's a wide called by the umpires. Raghunanan went a little too wide, and of course they thought that Bachu would have thought that if he appealed he would have distracted the umpire, but he kept his ground and signalled the wide, and that is another wide off of Raghunanan's bowling. So he would want to get he would need to line up very quickly and get his line in order. He's pulling away. It will go all the way for 6. After now, I haven't seen where the ball has landed, but I'm seeing it coming down from the bleachers now. A very good pull shot from Davis. He was on it early. On the back foot, in a flash. Still not seeing the ball. Yes, it actually hit the building. Flush.
That's an excellent shot from Davis. What timing, because
that could have been a 6 anywhere.
Of course, he's generally a small guy in stature, but take nothing away from his timing and his ability to hit the ball powerfully. That's why his pitch is gone.
Very next ball. Very good bowling from Raghunanan. No got hit for a 6, flush on the building, and that's why I didn't see it, because I was looking for it by the bleachers. But it hit the wall, and then the very next delivery, he induced the edge from Davis, and it's just like that, it's 20 for 2.
What a peach of a delivery there to follow that up after being pulled for 6 other fast bowlers. Never a nice thing, Ian. And to just persist with that line and length. As we saw from the replay, the ball shifting away just at the last minute. And Davis, who's usually very good driving in that offside region, went for a drive and got an edge on that lovely Kookaburra bat as we see him coming across the line there to exit the field of play. But very good breakthrough for East as well. They'd be excited with that as North are now 20 for 2.
Well, I was speaking with the coach during the innings break, and he's very confident that the East will win this game. The East will defend this 97 runs. He's very confident of that, defending 97. So the new batsman is Zachary Siwa, who is also in some good form for Fatima and for the under-19s in the Premiership 2 cricket. He has been doing quite well. Very good player, a young player, left-handed batsman as we are seeing, and he's joining his old schoolmate Ramdo for Fatima. Ramdo playing for Fatima before going down to Naparima College, and of course they both played together in that under-19 Premiership team. So we're gonna see some batting here where these two players will be familiar with each other. They would know, okay, this is our single, this is not, and we're gonna see some good batting here, Kishav.
First delivery down the leg side there. See, we're playing a shot at it, but not making any connection and signal a wide. As you rightfully said, Ian, Zachary Siwa has been one of the standouts this season in terms of secondary schools cricket league, and he's a player who has certainly shown his worth in terms of bat and ball, and also in the field as well, taking 5 catches in that first innings from East in that short cover position, in addition to taking a wicket off his first delivery in the bowling spell. So I'm sure he'd want to complete that with a batting performance to take his team over the line here. Presently he had 3 50s in the season for Fatima College and averaged 55. So 50 should definitely be in his eyesight here, Ian.
And if he can get a 50, then of course that's should be a victory for North. But as I mentioned before, the South coach very confident that they are going to take this. East, sorry. Rajendra Ramadan, coach would have coached myself at Malik Secondary back in 1994 to 1996. He would have been my coach. He says he was very confident that he can win this game. They have taken 2 wickets so far, just 8 more to take. North need 98 to win, just 77 more runs to get from 220 deliveries. So run rate is not a problem. Siva couldn't get past the point fielder. Still to come in this lineup, players like Sachin Emirates. Niall Mingo is another Fatima player. As we're looking at this delivery, and Siwa just looking at it go through to the wicketkeeper Bachu, and it's the end of the 4th over. It's 21 for 2.
When it comes comes to your building or construction project, never compromise. Trust Point Lisa Steel Products. For over 37 years, Point Lisa Steel Products have been trusted locally and across the Caribbean as the premier supplier for all steel products, guaranteed to exact specifications. Call us first and also visit our hardware division for all your finishing touches. Choose Point Lisa Steel Products and build strong to survive. Call 636-7991. When it comes to your building or construction project, never compromise. Trust Point Lisa Steel Products. For over 37 years, Point Lisa Steel Products have been trusted locally and across the Caribbean as the premier supplier for all steel products, guaranteed to exact specifications. Call us first and also visit our hardware division for all your finishing touches. Choose Point Lisa Steel Products and build strong to survive. Call 636-7991.
We're back at the National Cricket Centre. It's East versus North in the Under-19 Interzone Final. North in reply to East's 97. They are 21 for 2 in the 5th over. It's driving Ramdo, and it beats the mid-off fielder and will go to the boundary for 4. So Ramdo moving on to 8, 25 for 2. Brilliant shot all along the carpet. Yet to run a little bit to his right, to a wideish mid-off. It beat him and also beat him to the boundary. So Toppin, well, not getting the edge, but beaten the bat a few times in his 2 opening overs. Concedes a beautiful shot, a beautiful 4 off the bat of Ramdo. 2 left-handers in the wicket. Down the leg side and called wide by the umpire. The top end would want to try to separate these 2 batsmen. 2 of the top batsmen in the North Zone lineup. Already they got rid of Fernandez for no score and Davis for 10. And Davis, who would have been in quite some form for Fatima this year. But Siwa is also in some form as well as Ramdo. This one is played back to the bowler and they will get no run. This was a good, not bad delivery from Toppin outside the off stump, inducing the drive from Ramdo, but played a straighter point and they will get no run. Topping after calling for the ball, calling for the new ball, he would want to take a wicket to repay his teammates. Driving, couldn't get the single, couldn't beat that strong cover area. Seems impenetrable.
That one played just defensively by Ramdo down to the pitch to the bowler. So end of that over, North are presently 26 for 2 after 5, requiring 72 runs from 210 balls. So no real urgency in terms of the required run rate and how much time they have to make the runs in. But at the same point here, and they wouldn't want to lose any more wickets here and cause a downside as we saw in that first innings from East.
Yes, of course. And these two batsmen are the two of the top batsmen on their team, that's Siwa and Ramdo. And of course, they don't want to lose any wicket. But we have seen in the past, even with the West Indies senior team, chasing a small target can be very tricky as opposed to chasing 200 and 250. How do you approach this? Do you bat your normal way that you're accustomed batting, or do you, only 97 runs, less than 3 runs per over, you can take our time? How do you approach it? It says pull away, well, in the air, not grabbing hold of it in a way that he would have wanted. In fact, it went straight down the pitch over the bowler, and not getting hold of it. Of course, the ball would have come on to him a bit faster, Ragunanan, the bowler, and not a confident shot by the batsman.
Siwa definitely miscuing that one, and a bit surprised, to be honest, at that shot play there. I mean, I know he's a player who is usually taking the matter in stride, and he's very confident with his stroke play, but that one just seemed to cramp him on the legs, and he tried to pull it away, skying it over the bowler's head. Thankfully for him, it fell safely and away from any fielder, but it could have easily gone so wrong, and North could have been 27 for 3. So these batsmen have to be a bit more mindful. I'm glad you brought up the point, Ian, in terms of how to approach this type of innings, because a small score under 100 runs, you would easily think the game is won before you even go out to bat. However, that mindset can be your downfall, because you'll be too confident and you'll have too much of impetus in terms of how you go about that innings. You'll try to do more things that you usually wouldn't.
And then there's also that thought of, if I out now, the man coming behind me can get the runs, and that's another thing that you want to avoid.
Dangerous situation, of course, and two of North's premier batsmen at the crease in Ramdo and Siwa. I'm sure they would want to just take a knock, bat through the innings and bring their team home. There's really no danger at this point in time. It's the final. You don't have to worry about a run rate. You don't have to worry about economy, how fast you win the game, anything to that extent. It's just to get your team home. This is an opportunity to bat and bat long and prove to the national selectors, hey, I came in when my team was in a spot of bother and we were able to get them home safely.
Something reminiscent of Toppin in the innings, in the first innings, where he made 26, coming in at number 8. And of course, Upper Issue only making 8 not out, but he stayed there with the more senior Toppin.
So it's a nicely lined delivery, and just opening the face of the bat there was Ramdo into that offside region. So Ramdo is a player full of many strokes. He can be attacking, defensive, aggressive. He plays the suit, but very elegant once he gets in his stride. Must be special mention to his coach, Mr. Keston Lewis, as well, who's done a lot of work with Kyle Ramdo, as well as a lot of players in the national under-19 setup. Young Fariz Ali, who plays with Central, fast bowler, who's recently been making 50s as well. So well done there by Keston Lewis in terms of working with these youngsters. That one is thrown away and seems to be 4 overthrows here. So a poor fielding effort from East. No one backing up the bowler, no one collecting the ball by the stumps. But we saw Ramdo drive that one into the offside, going for an easy single, seemed to be settling for that. Take a look at the replay here. Yes, went for a quick single, and the fielder trying to get another direct hit. Ramdo celebrated as he came back with his arms outstretched.
So 5 runs for Ramdo, and benefiting from the 4 overthrows and the single. So he moves on to 13. This is not what East would want to do. You are defending a small score, and you don't want to gift North with some overthrows. That is what you want to avoid. As a fielder, if I'm not seeing anyone at the stumps, I will not take that wicket because there's no one backing up. You already scored a run. You already made a run. So there is no need to to do that. But then again, too, sometimes the batsman, and this is very good when a batsman putting the fielders under pressure. When you put the fielder under pressure, they do things like that.
Yeah, as the old saying goes, pressure busts pipe. However, sometimes pressure can also create diamonds. So it's really how you use that pressure, Ian. It's all about taking that pressure and either building with it or letting it crumble on you.
So it's a bowling change from the southern end. A ball that is pitched straight up. There was an appeal, but the umpire says not out. And Ramdo. This one is driving through extra cover, and that is going to be 4.
What an elegant shot from Ramdo there. Really lovely to see him bat, especially as he plays those offside shots. Knew it was running all the way to the boundary. He just stood up and had a slight jog to the end just to ensure he reached the crease in case of anything. But really pleasant to see him getting in the full flow of the bat, using the full face of it. That's one of the things about his game I've noticed, Ian. He plays that drive well, but not only does he play it and it looks good, he gets it through the gap a lot of the time, which takes hard work and dedication to finding the gaps. That's a beautiful delivery. Beating the outside edge there, almost beating all ends up, but thankfully he survives another ball.
Good delivery from Ramdo, another Hillview College player. And to give you some idea of how valuable Ramdo is, the Naparima were in the running. And when he was the controversy that didn't allow him to play for the rest of the season, when St. Mary's would have lodged a protest. And of course, if you see this delivery, Ramdo playing that one on the onside. And if you notice, if you see how, I'm not going to say that Naparima's campaign was derailed, but they were in the running, going 2 to 2 with the 2 presentations until they fell apart in the end. He's driving in the air, but safely, and that will be 4. Yes, it will be 4. The ball will go to the boundary, and Ramdo moves on to 21 off 20. And he's in some form, Kishav.
Not wasting any time here as Ramdo. He wants to get those runs quickly, but I'm sure he'd also be thinking that he can get a top score in this entire game, not only for North, but if he can stand out here in this finals, certainly would be an added incentive for him to secure his spot in that national under-19 team. Very similar his boundaries so far, Ian. All of them being played through the offside, 1 or 2 along the ground, and then also uppishly over the infield. So not afraid to play that shot aerial. However, has the confidence that he knows he'll get it over the fielders and it will land safely.
He's doing some very good work, and after, as you mentioned his name before, he's another player I would have played with at Glenora's, Keston Lewis. At one time, I was his captain. Then at one time, he was my captain. We tend to change captains a lot in the Glenora's B team. We all had fun playing that cricket. Until we all were promoted into the A team, the senior team. But he's a good young coach coming. Last time I saw him, he had given up his playing days, his playing career. Now he's a coach something that I myself would want to get into.
We have a new bowling change here with Aparicio coming into the attack. Left-arm pacer. And that one just played through the slip quarter and opening the face. We'll see as he gets a single. And as you rightly stated, the Gaston has been doing some great work, not only with these young cricketers, but of note, he did a lot of work with Joshua De Silva, in fact, before he made it to that West Indies team, and has been a fixture since his selection. He also does work with young Keegan Simmons and many players in the national setup. So kudos to all of those coaches who are taking their time to work with these players, young and old, and ensure that they can do the best. It's a beauty of a delivery there, beating the outside edge of Kyle Ramdo from the left-arm seamer Aparicio.
Yes, and this is one time that Ramdo has looked, not, I don't want to say troubled, but not on top of the delivery. This time from Aparicio, who also did well with a bat coming 8 not out, 8 from 31 deliveries. He faced 31 deliveries, more than, well, almost more than everyone. Only Toppin faced more deliveries than him. He did his part while Toppin was making the runs. Now with the ball, this ball is flashing and it's got 4 more. Ramdo getting the better.
It's a picture-perfect shot here, my word.
That's a glorious shot.
That ball just sits up to be hit, and Ramdo executing that square cut magnificently as the ball sped away to the boundary. I think by the time we looked towards the boundary, it already hit the wall of the cricket center indoor nets and bounced back towards the rope. So showing all of his skills and capabilities here is Kyle Ramdo. Beautiful shot there. And we see an immediate field change as that fielder from cover is sent down to the boundary region. Assumingly he would be sweeping, because balls would be coming there more frequently than not. This one is a fuller delivery and again driven into that offside region. No need to push for a single there. Ramdo going very nicely on 25 from 24.
He's showing his skill. He's a very good batsman, what we are looking at. A very good player who will have a bright future. Driving. A square drive for 4 runs. Beautiful. And Ramdo is on fire. And he's taking this game away from East. It's 49 for 2.
Beautiful shot again from Ramdo. I think he's putting on a show here for us here. And he wants to get these runs faster than anybody else. And playing good cricket and shots too, might I add. It's not just to say that he is slogging the ball or cross batting, but going with the movement, knowing that this left-arm seamer is taking the ball away from him. Ramdo just driving and opening the face to find the gap. Despite that field change with the fielder out on the boundary, still managed to get 4 runs. That one just seemed like it held up in the pitch a bit. And Ramdo waited on it, driving it down to that fielder in deep cover and getting a single. That could have easily gone wrong here as that ball held up in the pitch. If he went through with the same shot, might have skied it aerially.
And this is what the bowlers need to understand and look at. Okay, the ball is playing a bit, the pitch is playing a bit slow, the ball is sitting up. So what you want to do, you want to get the batsman to come forward and drive. You want to get the batsman to drive, and that is where you can benefit from a pitch that is playing like that. So it's the end of 8 overs. And at the end of 8 overs, North looking to get to 98 to win. They are 50 for 2. to the new bowler. That just get the 1 run in the deep. So Ramdo moves on to 30. Siwa will face only 8 deliveries he would have faced so far. It looked like he's been there for quite a while, but he was just enjoying the show on the other end.
Yes, Siwa certainly would be happy to see Ramdo taking some of that pressure off of him as he's just entered the crease. 2 from 8 thus far. No reason to go above and beyond here, but that one he plays straight drive behind the bowler. No run on this time.
This is driven uppishly, but well safe. Ahead of the man at extra cover, they will get no run. Ricky Ragunanan, the new bowler. Siwa will get 1 run. He moves on to 4.
That one played nicely by Ramdo again, just opening the face and getting a single. That's one aspect of his game I've always admired. In addition to his elegant stroke play, he knows how to turn over the strike and get those singles. Could have easily just defended that with a straight bat and played it down for no run, but knowing fully well there's a slip fielder in place, just opened the face and got that single. Siwa to face now. Nice flight and delivery, and it's driven by Siwa. Back to the bowler, hits his boot and allows the batsman to come through for a single. So a bit unfortunate there for the bowler. Did well to get across the cover of the ball, but just hitting his boot and rebounding. So at the end of that over, the 9th, North are presently 54 for 2. Requiring just 44 runs again. Ramdo 32 from 28.
So just looking around at some of the scores in the Caribbean West Indies 40 championships, rain have interrupted Trinidad and Tobago's chase. They are 72 without loss, looking to get to 97 or 98. We'll get back to that in a short while as we look at Guyana 249 for 8 against the Leeward Islands. In the air, but just falling safe, and they would come back just for 1. So Siwa moves on to 5. He played that shot, but he measured and he knew where the fielder was at long on, so he didn't get it close to the fielder, but enough just for 1.
I'd like to think that he measured it and not that it was a bit of luck there, because that one played aerial, seemed to be going straight towards the fielder but dropping right before him. 1 bounce into his hands as we have the new bowler Jordan Mohammed, left arm orthodox, into the attack. That one again just sitting up in a pitch. Noticeably he's much slower than the other bowlers thus far, so the batsman would have to take their time. Could be an interesting ploy, Ian.
Yes. And just to go through again, Barbados against the Windward Islands. Windward Islands are 192 for 7 in their second innings against the Barbadian team. Just want to get to the Trinidad and Tobago and Guyana, Jamaica innings. Trinidad and Tobago 72 without loss. The ball is cutting, not getting past that man, but they will get one. So Ramdo moves into a Siwa. Getting that one. He's on 6. Ramdo is on 33. Trinidad and Tobago stopped by rain. Kamel Puran on 37 and Vikash Mohan on 30.
Excellent to see Kamel Puran getting a good score. I'm sure he'd be looking to get that 50 once play resumes. He's worked really hard, that young man, in order to get called up to the Trinidad and Tobago setup. So happy to see both him and Vikash Mohan, two players that I used to play with back in my youth days, ever so long ago. As that one is flighted, and Ramdo hits it high into the air and it goes over the fielder's head for 6 runs. For a second there, we just thought that it was going to hold up before the boundary line and straight into the arms of the fielder, but Ramdo didn't seem phased at all. As he hit that ball, he knew confidently it was going over the rope, and in fact goes over the signboards we have there. Special mention to Scotia Bank, as we see, and Fides Construction Limited from those signboards at the National Cricket Centre. So 6 runs again, Ian. And
that was a good shot also from our cameraman Matthew. He got that very good there. But coming back to Kamel Puran, he scored only 8 in the first inning. So if he can get a not-out score, let's say he gets to 42 not-out, or let's get to 50 not-out, his average will be 50 plus the 8, 58, and that will be very good for him. Would be disappointed with that 8 in the first innings. So, and of course, Vikash Mohan as well, who this is his first season as well. These two young openers, the future for Trinidad and Tobago. They will want to get some not-out scores. Siwa hitting, and if you look at Siwa and Ramdo, these are other players who you can see as some future players who are doing quite well.
Yeah, Ramdo will certainly be one who is looking forward to scoring as much runs as he can at this under 19 level, and then proceeding further up to that Trinidad and Tobago senior team once he gets the opportunity. I think Siwa just needs to bat alongside his partner here. Tries to hit the ball a bit too hard sometimes, you know. It's good to just take his time and settle in, middle of the ball, get those singles. Ramdo is scoring aggressively at the other end, so you really don't want to disrupt the partnership at this point in time and give away your wicket unnecessarily. You can bat together with him, just 34 runs required, and the mood that these batsmen are in, Ian, might take 4 to 5 overs ideally.
With 64 for 2. Ramdo on 40 from 31. Well fielded there in the extra cover region. You see in Ramdo and Siwa wanted to jet off for that single, but good work. And it's a dot ball. 34 runs needed from 179 deliveries.
This one is flighted and driven nicely into the offside for a single. Fielder comes off that long off boundary. Bit of hesitation in delivery before. Ramdo usually has a habit of, as he plays the ball, he sets off in his trot for a single. And Siwa also very quick between the wickets, so both batsmen looking to score as much as they can, even if it's not boundaries, rotating the strike as best. That one is a full toss, and Siwa gets his opportunity to hit that one for a big 6 here, almost crashing into the light post, and the ball runs under the stands. We have a couple of pair runs just trying to retrieve it. With finally getting to release the shackles there, Siwa with that full toss. Lovely shot there, Ian.
Yes, so Ragunanan committing that sin there from of pushing that full toss. Now, a faster bowler would not even get away from a full toss, but with a full toss, but make it worse a spinner. And Siwa watch it all the way onto his bat and over the boundary.
That's a lovely shot driven down the ground again for a single to the long off fielder. So good understanding there, Siwa. Got that boundary. Released the frustration of not hitting one earlier in his innings. And now he can just rotate the strike and play alongside Ramdo as well. But that's his natural game, so take nothing away from the young man. Many of these cricketers in modern day tend to play a bit aggressively and seek to score as much as they can. So a fly to the Ramdo plays it into that offside region. The point fielder collects and no run.
Now, I personally have no problems with aggressive batsmen, but what you have to do is pick the balls that you have to hit. Now, if you play each ball at its merit, I have no problem, because you will get a good delivery now and then. What do you do with those deliveries? Do you try to hit it? No, you play each ball at each merit, because there are some deliveries that are 4 deliveries, 4 balls. You have to deal with that. Yeah, you have to treat it, and you have to treat it as it is. But there are some deliveries are dot balls. You also have to treat it as it is. It's a dot ball. It's a dot ball. Don't try to force a dot ball into a boundary ball. And these are the things that cause batsmen to lose their wickets. You have to play each ball as it merits. Because I keep saying, when we look at players like Viv Richards and these guys in the past, these were ultra aggressive players, but they played Test cricket how it was supposed to be played. And when you look at the way England is playing cricket now, Test cricket, they are playing cricket like they are playing Test cricket like it's one-day cricket, like it's T20 cricket. But you're not going to see them make 200 all out because they are playing that way.
Nice flight there from Mohammed, and that one played defensively by Siwa, showing a due respect.
So North just need 26 more runs from 171 balls, a run rate of less than 1 run per over. And this is what I was asking you earlier. How would you approach this small target? You bat natural, you bat the way you are accustomed batting. Because if you look to calculate and measure the run rate, and you bat out of your comfort zone, then that might cause problems too, because that would be a source of concern for teams when they're looking to chase small scores. You then look to bat slow, take your time and bat, and sometimes that is being playing out of your comfort zone. Bat the way you're accustomed batting. Flashing at that, getting the top edge. They may not get to the boundary. They will come back for 2. So Ramdo moves on to 43. And that's the end of the 12th over. North going at 98 to win. They are 75 for 2.
Ramdo surely taking note of your advice there, Ian, in terms of playing his natural game. Flashing at that delivery, getting a top edge, but with the confidence he has, that ball going over the fielder and running down to the boundary line, getting them 2 runs. So 43 from 36, he'll be looking to get his 50 soon enough. Just 23 runs left in this innings for North to secure victory in this under-19 final, and I'm sure that will be their main goal at this point in time.
Siwa and Ramdo going along very nicely after the wickets of Fernandez for no score and Davis for 10. Drives Ramdo back to the bowler, who is Ragunanan, Ricky Ragunanan. So earlier we had the threat of rain washing out today, but we're glad to get in some cricket, a full innings. We're going to get a full match, although the first innings only lasted just about 30 overs, somewhere about there. And so far it's 76 for 2, 22 runs needed from 162 balls. That's not going for the target. When we come back, we'll continue after the break.
When it comes to your building or construction project, never compromise. Trust Point Lisa Steel Products. For over 37 years, Point Lisa Steel Products have been trusted locally and across the Caribbean as the premier supplier for all steel products, guaranteed to exact specifications. Call us first and also visit our hardware division for all your finishing touches. Choose Point Lisa Steel Products and build strong to survive. Call 636-7991. When it comes to your building...
We have Mohammed here continuing in his third over. Dot ball off the first delivery. Siwa just waited on that one and playing it down to the long off region. Gets a single. Mohammed bowling a bit slower than the others, so the batsman just have to wait on it that extra second longer.
So Mohammed, none for 14 from 2 overs and 2 balls, facing the informed Ramdo. Just one more to the total.
And we see another piece of poor cricket by the East team. Ramdo coming back for a second while the ball was on the pitch. I'm sure their skipper Andrew Rambaran would not be pleased based on his level of cricket and his standards. That was really poor there, Ian. Throwing in the ball from the boundary, batsmen were both in their crease and no one taking it up, allowing them to go back for the second run. So Ramdo wanting the strike. On that one, he missed out there. Looked to get a boundary, but just got it for a single down to long on. So he moves on to 46. And just 4 runs away from what would be a match-winning half-century.
No big concerns in this run chase for North. Evading the bowler, and they will just get 1. He moves on to, that's Zachary Siwa, he moves on to 17. $81 for 2, just 1 more delivery to complete the 14th over. In the air,
Oh, and he drops it and it goes for 4. What a way to bring up his half century here, Kyle Ramdo. Definitely a bit of good fortune on that one. With a fielder dropping it. And that ball going through his hands as he belatedly races his bat in celebration. But excellent half century from Kyle Ramdo. What an inning so far, Ian.
Yes, I think that is the only blemish that he, or the chance he would have given in that inning so far. Almost a chanceless innings, but it's 50 for him. And very good innings from the young man, the Naparima player. Didn't get to play much this year in the schools cricket for reasons off the field, but very good knock for him in this game. What a time to bring it. It's the final of the interzone, and getting it for North would be very good for him.
Yes, of course. That shot, I mean, as we've been saying from the start of his innings, he's playing his natural game. So it's only fitting that he would have tried to bring up his 50 in that same manner. And the fielder seemed to be set under it. In fact, I think it went straight to him, and the amount of pace on the ball probably just burst through his fingers. And to add insult to injury, it went for 4 runs. So at the water break, North 85 for 2 after 14 overs, requiring just 13 runs again for victory in this Point Lisa Steel Products National Under-19 Zonal Finals.
Yeah, very for the East team. They would want to get a wicket. Although just 13 runs to win, a wicket now wouldn't make much of difference in terms of the result of the game, but you know, losing by 7 wickets might be better than losing by 8 wickets.
Yeah, I think at this point the numbers are more academic than actually having a real effect on the field of play. Being a final, you know, no real requirements in terms of having to score at a specified run rate or losing any specific amount of wickets, but good effort here from these North players, asserting their dominance.
So after the drinks break, they will continue. "14 overs completed. It's 85 for 2, 13 needed from 156 balls. So Ragunanan, Siwa plays it back down to the bowler. Siwa is cutting and they will get 1, brings the dangerous Ramdo into strike. 12 from 154 needed. Just 12 runs. That's 2 hits, and we are looking at Zaid Mohammed and the Cricket West Indies Vice President Azim Bazarath coming back towards our direction here at the Alalikwai Administrative Center of the NCC. Ramdo is just playing a defensive, one of the rare defensive shots he would have played this year, this match, this evening. So Ragunanan will be feeling very good about that. Being on the offside, they will get no run. To Ramdo on an even 50 from just 45 to 46 deliveries.
Again, nice defensive stroke there. He's taking his time this over, not looking to score as quickly as he did previously, but again showing respect to the bowler. This one is flighted extra, and that's definitely 6 runs from Ramdo. Can't bowl there to him. From the time the ball, before it even reached the backyard, we knew that was going to be 6 runs.
Well, by the time I saw that delivery, I went, oh. Because I knew that Ramdo was going to pounce on that.
Yeah, a bit too much flight on that occasion. And the ball just settling into that low full toss region. Very comfortable for Ramdo to clear the boundary ropes on that one. So at the end of the 15th over, it's 92 for 2. North requiring just 6 runs to win. And I'm sure they'll look to bring it up in style with Siwa on strike.
Yes, of course, just 1 hit away. 1 hit away, but and with Ramdo getting to his 50 already, Siwa wouldn't mind getting a 6 to his name.
And Siwa goes for it. It settles down to the fielder long on, and he takes the catch. And Ramdo just hangs his head in dismay as he watches his teammate have to depart there. Drops his bat on the ground as well, stoops down low. Siwa walks with his head held low.
Well, he wanted to end it off with a 6, and that is what we were talking about.
I'm certain. At this point in time, not too sure if you can fault him for wanting to go in that manner. But again, he could have taken the easy route and come out not out here. It does wonders for your average. It does wonders for the selectors looking on to see that you can shepherd your team home. And Siwa holding out there to long on for 18. To be fair to him, I was actually backing him to clear the ropes. But it seems like the breeze, strong breeze, would have had a factor as well. Just that ball dying down and the fielder taking it on the boundary line. So completing a good all-round performance there, Siwa. Getting a wicket, taking 5 catches in the field and making 18 runs to help his team reach to the final lap.
Yeah, so 18, took a wicket, and of course the 5 catches in the field. Had a very good day. A very good day. And now it's new batsman. It looks like Mingo, Noel Mingo. It looks like him, but we'll see. From another Fatima College player. A Fatima College player. Replacing a Fatima College player. Just 6 runs away. 6 runs from 149 balls. The required run rate, 0.24. Just get 1, so he gets off the mark. Brings on Ramdo. Now let's see if Ramdo would end it with that 6. So he would be remembering what had happened to Siwa, and maybe he might want to go for the 4.
All too soon in his memory, I'm sure. But given his reaction at Siwa's disappointing leave from the crease, I don't think Ramdo would want to finish it in that manner. I think he just wants to reach home, not out here. But then again, he could surprise all of us and go for the big hit. This one is flighted. And rightfully, he just plays it under his eyes. As you see, the North team already lining up on the boundary ropes, expecting a victory. That's a nice quick single taken there by Ramdo. This one is played into the offside. A quick single taken by Ramdo, but gets there safely as he took off before the batsman even played a shot.
So at the end of 16 overs, North in pursuit of 98 to win, now 95 for 3. Just need 3 runs for 144 deliveries. Ramdo on 57, not out, and Niall Mingo is on 2. Just came in to replace his fellow Fatima teammate, Siwa, who went for 18. So he will face Mohammed for the first time. Not getting past a very short mid-wicket.
And that one is swept away to the boundary. It will run all the way for 4, and North secure victory here in this final as we see the players run onto the field to celebrate. Ian, your thoughts on that as we see Ramdo doing a victory celebration dance in the middle. All the players running on to congratulate their teammates. What an amazing performance. Ramdo bringing his team home. And we see everyone here congratulated him. Helmet and bat flying all along the turf. Really has been an excellent knock by this young man to take his team over the line. And Mingo slug sleeping that one away for 4 runs. So North on 95 for 3 after just 16.1 overs, Ian.
Very good victory, a very comprehensive victory for North. Very comprehensive victory for them. Ramdo putting all the past behind him with the schools cricket and not getting to play the matches he wanted with Naparima College. Putting all that behind him and guiding North to the Interzone Championship for under 19s. 57 not out, and well played to him, well played to North. Don't forget the efforts of James, who taken 3 wickets, Davis 3 wickets, Cambridge, Juman, Siwa all getting among the wickets. Very good game for them. Well played East as well for getting to this stage, but of course they were outmatched by a strong and determined North team today.
Yeah, I believe it was a complete effort from the North team in batting, bowling and fielding. Initially, despite seeing 2 drop catches, well 3 in fact, because one of them was very difficult but still counted as a drop catch, they came back very well, and Siwa alone taking 5 catches in that short cover position. And in terms of all of the bowlers, they worked in tandem. Young Joshua Davis at one point had 3 wickets for no runs in his spell, and then for the batsmen to come out and execute it in the way they did, Ramdo leading from the front, starting as the opener and coming not out, as you see there at the bottom of your screen. All smiles from these players. Really is good to see that these young men who have worked hard, trained hard, and especially as we note in the back of the picture, both coaches, Mr. Gregory Davis, as well as the coach of the East team, Mr. Ramadan, all having a lovely chat, interaction with the umpires. They'll be proud of their players to reach this stage. North would obviously be the happier of 2 teams, but all in all, good day's cricket. And despite the low scoring total that we had, it was a comprehensive victory by North and good day's play overall.
Yes, it was good, and it was thank you for joining us here, all the viewers, and here at the National Cricket Centre for the Point Lisa Steel Producers Under 19 Interzone Final, won by North, and congratulations to them. Congratulations for East for placing second, and that's what we have here for you. And Ian Wilson and Kishav Bahadur Singh, and saying goodbye and good evening.
Good afternoon to all.
Yeah, yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, we have been waiting for Mr. Vijay Cisaran from Point Lisa Steel Products Limited. So thank you all again for bearing with us. We have now come to the final part of this final, a low-scoring event, but nevertheless quite exciting. Congratulations to North Zone. Let's hear it for North Zone. And I think we also owe a round of applause for the East team for being the finalists and giving North a little run for their money. So it's congratulations. The North team, North Zone under 19 team has redeemed the zone somewhat after a few years, I imagine before COVID, that they were in winners row. So it's great that they are back and to capture this very important under 19 development program victory. And we expect that many of their players would feature in the when the national team is selected for the regional championships. So we have Mr. Vijay Cisaran of the sponsors, Point Lisa Steel Products Limited, our generous and supportive sponsors for the first year. And those of us who are here this morning would have heard that the company has given a commitment for another 2 years. Let's hear it for the sponsors, Point Lisa Steel. So our boys are assured of at least 2 more championships with the beautiful blue PLSP colors and logo proudly worn on their chests. We also have Mr. Azim Basarat, the president of the Trinidad and Tobago Cricket Board and recently installed vice president of Cricket West Indies. Let's hear it from Mr. Basarat. We also have in our midst Mr. Arjun Ramlal, the first vice president of the TTCB, and Mr. Altaf Bash. He is the general secretary of the TTCB. So, first of all, I will ask Mr. Basarat to say a few words.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. First of all, let me extend on behalf of the Trinidad and Tobago Cricket Board our sincerest congratulations to the North Zone for having earned the title of Under 19 Interzone Champions 2023. And I would like to extend congratulations also to East Zone for reaching the final. It is no easy feat to reach a final, and they should be commended indeed. But today, North Zone played the better cricket and really deserved to be crowned champions. This should not be the end of our Under-19 tournament. It is not the end, as some of you will know, and some of the players will have really gotten calls, where from next week, Wednesday, we will have the 4-team Under-19 tournament, and both the Under-16 and Under-19 tournaments will be played together. And from that, we are going to select the North-South team. And then from the North-South team, our national team will be selected to participate in the both Under-17 and Under-19 regional tournaments. The Under-19 tournament will be played in St. Vincent from July 2nd to August the 2nd, and the Under-17 tournament will be played right here in Trinidad from August 10th to September 2nd. This year, the Under-17 regional tournament will consist of 3 two-day games plus the 5 50-over game. The Under-19 tournament will have, I believe, about 4 3-day games and 5 50-over games. So there's a lot of cricket still in store for our age group tournaments and our age group players. But in Trinidad and Tobago, as I said earlier, the 4-team tournament and plus the North-South and then the national team will be selected. So I want the players to be aware of this. There is still a lot of cricket still to be played, and don't feel because you didn't do well in the interzone tournament or in today's final that you are left out. You are not left out. If you come and do well in the 4 teams tournament, I think the selectors is going to have a good look at you and give you the added opportunity. We at the Trinidad and Tobago Cricket Board is doing our best to provide as much cricket as possible for our youngsters. You will agree that the COVID-19 did have a severe impact on cricket in this country. The Trinidad and Tobago Cricket Board during COVID time was spending all its energy and time in preparing for after COVID. And this is where we are today. And I can safely say, in all the territorial boards across the Caribbean, the Trinidad and Tobago Cricket Board is best prepared in providing cricketers for our youngsters. We want the youngsters now to go and deliver at the regional level and return as champions in all the age group tournaments. As I think the first Vice President this morning indicated that the under-15 team will leave our shores on Sunday morning for Antigua to participate in the under-15 tournament, and then we have the under-19 and under-17 to follow. So parents and supporters, the coaches, the zonal officials, the brothers and sisters and cousins and all those who would have lent support to our youngsters in getting our cricket off the ground, I want to express a sincere thank you to all of you, to the zonal administrators also, who would have worked tirelessly to ensure that the teams were prepared and screening and so on were taking place, that we want to express thanks to them too. I would like to extend thanks to Anna in the back here, who would have coordinated, all these tournaments. Anna would have worked on Saturday, Sunday, during the course of the night. At a few times she indicated to me, don't call her. But because of the job, she have to receive the call and have to get the calls. But she did an excellent job in, coordinating this under-19, the under-17, and also the under-15 tournaments. And I want to express thanks to her from the executive of the Trinidad and Tobago Cricket Board. And to our sponsor, Point Lisa's Steel Products Limited. Again, I want to express our thanks to them. Getting the sponsor on board was not difficult. We went in, had a meeting with the owner, the managing director, Mr. Vijay Ciceran was called into the room, and on the blessings of Mr. Ciceran and the managing director, within 2 minutes of the discussion, it was agreed that they are going to support us, and we want to thank them for supporting cricket, supporting the young people of Trinidad and Tobago, and of course, because what is taking place in our country today, one of the only avenues that we can get away the crime, all the negativity from, is to jump into sports, and we as cricket administrators feel cricket is the right avenue. So thank you very much, Mr. Ciceran and Point Lisa Steel Products. We look forward to working with you for the next 2 or 3 years in providing the necessary funding to ensure that we have cricket of this quality and cricketers of this nature. Thank you very much, players. Congratulations again. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen.
Vijay, you did the main prizes.
All the prizes.
All medals. Right. Thank you very much, Mr. Bassarat. So you heard it. Players, it is now up to you all. And we know you will all give your best and try very hard, because the next stage is representation of Trinidad and Tobago at the regional level. So it's a big task you have ahead, and you all have to embrace it and work very hard. So we'll get right into the presentation of prizes. For the best bowler, in a very low-scoring match, as you have seen, on a difficult wicket, under conditions not very conducive to batting and stroke play. 6 overs, 2 maidens, 15 runs, 3 wickets. The best bowler in the Point Lisa Steel Products Limited under-19 interzone final is Mr. Joshua Davis. Mr. Vijay C. Saran of Point Lisa Steel is making the presentation. Stick around, Vijay. The best batsman, again in very difficult conditions for batting, showing great maturity, showing great skill, dedication, and fight. 57 runs off just 51 balls. 57 runs off 51 balls. Mr. Kyle Ramdo, best batsman in the final. The next award is going to the best fieldsman. And there was some debate about him being a serious contender for the player of the match. Well, we'll learn about that later. With 5 excellent catches out there, which reduced the East team to that low score. Best Fieldsman Award is Mr. Zachary Siwa with 5 catches. And now one of the major and the last individual award is the player of the match. The player of the match in this Point Lisa Steel Products Limited under 19 Interzone final with 57 or 51 balls. I think I got it right now. 57 or 50 balls. Again, Kyle Ramdo, player of the match. Well deserved, excellent batting performance. A young guy with a great future ahead. Keep it up. We will now present the medals, the silver medals, to the East team. When you hear your names, please step forward and collect it. Andrew Rambaran, Viran Bachu, Kavil Budusing, Christian Mangra, Vikash Ramnath, Randall Ramlogan, Jedidiah John, Sajid Ragunanan, Ricky Ragunanan, Ethan Aparicio, Samir Sarup, Abdul Rahim Topin, Jordan Mohammed, and Jaron Ketu. Well done, guys. East, excellent performance in the final. Hope to see you next season back again in the front line. The manager, Kenneth Samuel, right, Mr. Samuel? Rajendra Ramadin, coach. And now it's the turn of the gold medalist, the champion North Zone on the 19 team, Joshua Davis, captain. Abdul Rahman Juman, vice captain. Kyle Ramdo, best batsman. Zachary Siwa, best fieldsman. Sachin Emmett, Joshua James, Abdullah Cambridge, Jaden O'Brien, Niall Mango, Wayne Edwards, Isaiah Fernandez, Akash Singh, Zobari Romani, and Tariq Mitchell. Manager is Mr. Samuel De Costa. And the coach of the championship winning team, Mr. Gregory Davis. Thank you all, gentlemen. Wonderful performances by the officials in preparing the team. As Mr. Bassarat said, everyone, all deserve commendations of the highest quality for participating in this final. The spectators, the parents, the coaches, the officials, the players, everyone in the cricket board who have been responsible for organizing these matches for the young people. And the moment we have been waiting for, the big trophy that Mr. Sinsran holds here is the one that must be returned to the cricket board. But I think it's a replica, so which the North Zone can keep and put it up in the Queen's Park trophy cabinet. So we call upon the captain to receive the championship. Let's hear a round of applause. Collect the replica also. Yeah, come up with the main trophy. So thank you all again. And we have reached the end of the presentation function. We would like the North Zone team to please take a team photo here with the trophies in front of the advertising board. Thank you all. Oh, right, yeah. Vijay, you join the team, please, for the team photo. Yeah.